It's the cold hard truth. Everyone really want to know what's going on with her show. Just get on the air and you will know it's Sandra. The queen of the mile road is here, helping people from everywhere. Get on the phone and you will hear Sandra. Now she will tell you how it goes, but don't you ever step on her toes, 'cause you will hear the cold hard truth from Sandra. They say she's the hero in town, helping people from all around. You get a call, your money is found, it's Sandra. Some will call her late at night just to say that there is a fight, and she will not just leave it alone. She'll get up and call on the phone, and when politics starts on her show, everyone really wants to know the way the things will really go with Sandra. Some will start to criticize, get on the show and tell pure lies, but someday we'll realize it's Sandra. And when they start to argue again, she'll pull the heads to the wind, and soon you will be a friend of Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone wanna hear from Sandra. Every day everyone wanna hear from Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone got to hear from Sandra. 'Cause every day everyone got to hear from Sandra.
Good morning, K-Man. Happy Hump Day Wednesday. It is a beautiful day in paradise. I see nothing but clear skies and cool breezes. How about you? How are you guys feeling? Everybody good? Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. By the way, happy Chinese New Year. We passed that last week, in case you missed it. And it is time for renewal for if you celebrate Chinese New Year. This is the year of the horse, I believe, galloping forward into 2026. Lots of the local restaurants had celebratory dinners for Chinese New Year. Do you guys know about the, what do you call them? The little red envelopes where they give away money? Yeah, that's a thing. Pretty cool. We want money for New Year's. Why aren't we getting money for New Year's? I think it's mostly kids, but even families do like a little gift exchange. They put a little money in an envelope for each other to celebrate the new year. I think that's so nice. Well, hopefully the new year for all of you, regardless of when you celebrate it or how you celebrate it, has been going pretty well so far. We got lots of ground to cover. Lots happening in the world around us. Fun times. Yesterday morning, we talked about an accident briefly that had happened right by the Chrissy Tomlinson roundabout where a vehicle flipped. Yes. And so that person, the police have informed us, has been arrested. I was like, arrested? Good for the RCIPS. Looks like they are truly having enough of you all and your shenanigans out there on the roadways. Bad driving, careless driving, ridiculous driving. Yes, we're now seeing the police taking this very, very seriously. No more, they're saying, you know? So this person evidently has been arrested for a number of different offenses. Let me get you the list so that we can have this accurate. And you can see it for yourself. What a hot mess. Y'all need to do better. Really, I just don't even know what to say. Uh-oh, I'm not on radio. Hold on. Oh, shoot. I know what I did. Okay, coming to radio. Hold on. Okay, oops. All righty. Good morning, folks in Bobo Land, 103.1 FM. How is everybody doing? My apologies. That was all on me. Forgot to click on the button to connect. Lots of moving parts in the morning. So I was just talking about this accident yesterday morning by Chrisley Tomlinson roundabout, which resulted in a vehicle actually being flipped over. And the RCIPS has said that they have arrested an individual, 23 years old. Barely should have a license, really. You know, when you're 23 years old, you're not driving for a long time yet. And yet he was arrested on suspicion of careless driving, driving without insurance. That one is no bueno, because now those poor people in that accident yesterday, they have to make a claim on their own insurance. And using a vehicle without a certificate of roadworthiness following a two-vehicle collision there at the Chrissy Tomlinson roundabout off Shamrock Road early Monday morning. So my question is, I mean, I want details, like whose vehicle was he using? Right? Was it his own vehicle and he had no insurance, didn't have it properly inspected? Well, and careless driving on top of all that. I mean, you know, I'm of the opinion that, listen, if you are going to get out there and drive like a mad person, like a bat out of hell, honestly, I would suspect that you would be taking your time, right? You'd be like, oh, I'm going to drive ever so cautiously, Auntie, because I don't want to get pulled over. I don't want the popo to know that I have no certificate of roadworthiness, that I have no insurance, because no insurance alone is an automatic suspension of my license for 12 months. This 23-year-old simply doesn't care. Absolutely shocking, quite frankly. But he's going to care now when he loses that license, and then you'll hear all kind of, as them old folks say, cockamamie stories about, oh, he can't get to work. Likely never had a job anyway. Oh, Auntie, I can't get a job because now I can't get to work. Well, that's your fault. We're not going to be feeling sorry for some of you when you refuse. You absolutely refuse. To do what you need to do to put yourself in a much better position. Whose fault is that? Not my fault. I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's 23 years old. I mean, I get it. Your brain still isn't 100% developed, but you still know better. Parents, we got to continue to guide our young people, even as they, come into adulthood. Yeah. So the police say that it was two vehicles, Toyota Hiace overturned on the roadway, obstructing traffic for a short time. Then we have the driver of that vehicle sustained minor injury to his right elbow, but declined medical attention at the scene. Ooh, you should get medical attention for that. Oh gosh, that could be a fracture and you don't even know it. Yeah, the elbows are kind of tricky. The driver of the Subaru Legacy reported no injuries. They go on to say that it was during the roadside investigation that the officers uncovered additional traffic violations against the Subaru driver, compounding his legal troubles beyond his involvement in the collision. So, as we know from our friends at Recover, with him having no insurance, that's a little bit tricky. Yeah, that's no bueno. So that's going to mean, quite frankly, that it will be difficult now for this individual driving the other vehicle to recover any, medical bills, anything really, his damage to the vehicle. That's going to have to come out of pocket. And if this person doesn't have the money, that's when you realize how incredibly important insurance is. Don't mess around with insurance. Have your insurance in place. But he didn't. So we're going to now see exactly where this situation is going to go. Quite unfortunate, to be honest. Well, I will certainly keep you guys posted. We'll follow this one with interest as we, continue to get more details. More details undoubtedly will emerge on this, but very, very reckless, folks. Please don't go out there driving without insurance. And then on top of it, no roadworthiness, just being reckless on the roadways. It's absolutely crazy. So in the last week, we've gotten quite a few reports of hit and run incidents, some of them involving parked cars. So I'm going to show you one. This person says, "Good morning, Auntie." This is Monday. "My little brother was involved in a hit and run on Friday evening around 6:50 p.m. in the Red Bay area." Red Bay, look like y'all drinking something funny over there. What's going on, honey chill? And so this is 6:50 p.m. Would you be able to ask your followers if anyone was in the area with possible dash cam footage that can be shared? We appreciate all your help and all that you do for the community. The road was very busy, so I'm sure someone will be able to assist. And of course, the person spat off as if nothing happened. Can you imagine? The nerve, I say. I don't know what gets into you guys. How you can possibly just speed off and leave the scene of an accident. But anyway, we got some footage here, some pictures. Sorry, I was not in the area, so I can't share any dash cam footage with you. But I'm going to make a strong suggestion to you guys this morning. If you know what I know, honey Chan, invest in a dash cam. It is literally an investment that you see returns on immediately. Now, I'm going to call it the popo this morning. Sorry, police, but even your driving has been called into disrepute. No bueno. Naughty, naughty. Look ya. Look at this car. You mash up the man car and then left the scene of the accident? Oh my gosh. Good morning, Miss Stephanie. Beautiful good morning to Patricia, Irvlin, Island Pearl, Shaka. These are usual suspects. Class filling up this morning. Jackie, Damaris, Strong Wilt. Shaka says, good morning. Happy hump day, Auntie. Irvlin is in disbelief. She says, SMDH, shaking her head. Oh, my little friend from East End says she can't get me again this morning. Oh, you got it. You got to follow that channel. Oh, poor thing. You know, our seniors. I got a lot of patience for them because they don't always get it. Okay. Or just click on this as we now use the same links daily. This is another reason why I recycle the links, because it just makes it easier for them. You know, they don't always get the whole what's up thing. Irvin says that's not going to deter them. More like him is out there. Isn't that sad? Morning, Miss Iva. She says, good morning, my classmates. Lavana is here. Lavana, I got some phone calls yesterday, people appreciating your contribution to the discussion about small business owners, and this particularly small restaurants. Plain and straight, and Andrew in the house. Oh, Bay Cafe comes in heavy with the Spanish. Okay, here's the thing with Espanol. I know a lot of Spanish speakers, you know, you guys abbreviate stuff, you're not using proper conjugation and all this sort of thing. But for those of us who are not native speakers, when you do that, you add all kind of confusion to the recipe. You know, you're throwing in things that we're like, huh? Since the Super Bowl, I've actually learned that Puertorriqueños, they have almost like a different Spanish all to themselves. They be like dropping words and they say things differently, and it's like very different. Child, I'm not so sure I can speak to Puerto Rican. You know, they better speak proper because I. So Bay Cafe says de donde es él, and then I think individual is supposed to be individual, but I'll assume que hizo eso. Digan de donde es que, and then I don't know what PSIS is supposed to mean, not at all. Is that an abbreviation for something? So they say, where de donde es, I'm assuming that means where's the individual that, and then this is where it gets a little bit confusing for me. Where are my Spanish speakers? Help me out. What are they asking towards the end? So they say, where is the individual that is something, what is digan? What verb is that? And what is PSIS? Yo no sé. Okay, who can help me? Ayúdame, por favor. Where are my Spanish people at? Josefina, ¿dónde estás? Ay, ay, ay. It doesn't help when you only get half of the question. You're like, ¿dónde está individual? I'm like, okay, I don't know what the rest is saying. But I think he's cut off a few things towards the end that has me a little bit confused. All right, somebody's stepping up. They say, good morning, I can help. Thank you. Muchas gracias. I've been following a couple people on social media with like my Spanish. And there's a couple of really good ones on Facebook that I quite like. There's a guy, let me see. I can't remember his name now, Spanish. Let me see. He does, there's one with music, which is kind of fun to watch. And then there's Spanish.se. Check that one out. I kind of like that one, actually. And then there's a guy, I think he is, I want to say he's probably Puerto Rican descent. But he was saying that he actually he learned English as his first language. And then later on, I guess, you know, he realized, yeah, he's half Puerto Rican. He better try and learn it. And so then he kind of stepped up to the plate. But he now has a social media page that I really like. Where he like gives you a lot of advice and he explains a lot of different things. If I find his page again, I'll let you guys know what his page is, but he's quite good. The person says, I presume they're saying, where's the individual from that did this? PSIS is him saying please. Oh my goodness. That's the abbreviation for please? Oh, good. God, I would have never gotten that. See, Google Translate isn't going to translate if you're like using non-proper English. Like, he's abbreviating stuff. Like, I don't think Google Translate's going to get that. So he wants to know where the individual's from. Oh, we don't know that yet. No say. Let me just have a look though. I'm curious. I am a little bit curious about what Google Translate would do with that. I don't think it's going to get it though, because, Google Translate, it's going to be like, I'm confused. Let's try it. Let's see what Google Translate. In fact, I went to Facebook. In Facebook, they have a translation. You can just say translate. So it says their translation is, where is the individual who did that from? Tell me where he is from, PSIS. Okay. So it couldn't translate the PSIS either. That's abbreviation for please. Okay. So we don't know, Bay Cafe. No lo sé. So this is another angle of the Facebook Translate did a pretty good job, I must say. This is another angle of the car on Monday evening. And like I said, the person here is looking for assistance in this hit and run. So my recommendation is to try to do everything in your power to make sure that you're protecting yourself. So of course, you guys know, not just because I'm selling them. At this point, I would say get any dash cam, although I wouldn't recommend something that I myself wouldn't use, because then when you really need the evidence, you need it to be able to be good and support, the police either finding someone or, So whilst this person is asking for dash cam footage from someone else, and listen, on a daily basis, my dash cam catches people. Yesterday, caught a guy on an e-bike. By the way, the RCAPS is coming on tomorrow's show. Commissioner Walton is going to be talking about enforcement. It's coming March the 1st. This is it now. Doesn't look like they're going to give you any more preparatory time. But I saw a guy on a scooter driving kind of recklessly. I think I'm gonna pull this one off the dash cam and post this one up because this one was kind of shocking. Right there by Markson's Furniture, an impatient driver, and listen, we all get stuck in traffic. Sometimes you try and go around somebody. This person in a Honda Fit. You Honda Fit drivers are local. They decide to get on the sidewalk. Not a word of lie. I was in the car with my friend and he's like, what are they doing? They actually drove on the sidewalk to go around traffic. And not too far from them, driving on the sidewalk, was a mother pushing a baby in a stroller and another young child walking next to her. So right by Markson's Furniture, right in front of Markson's Furniture. They go up on the sidewalk, and then like the next block, which would be Compass, like the sidewalk by Compass Media, there was a woman coming with her kids. So they kind of came back down off the sidewalk. And I thought to myself, who does this? Who drives on a sidewalk? Honda Fit, we saw you. And I need to go pull the dash cam footage. And I'm going to send it to the Popo. You could have killed that poor woman and her child, her children, 2 children. Redunculous. This is the kind of bad driving. And I had to laugh because my friend in the car, Jamaican, but they say, no. They're like, Auntie, I'm a first generation Caymanian. And they said to me, guess where that person is from. Oh my God. Where is Zeus? Miss Stacy's asking me where's Zeus. I don't know. He's not here with me. Zeus is missing? Zeus. Lord have mercy. I mean, if he's not here with me, check the bathroom in the hallway. Sometimes he likes to go in there and just chillax. She's asking me where's Zeus. How am I supposed to know? I'm in the studio. So anyway, if you know anything about this hit and run, I'm going to post this one up now. By all means, please reach out. Let us know. Did you find him? Oh, he was locked in the bathroom. Oops. Oh, Lord. She said I locked him in the bathroom. That means that he followed me in the bathroom before I came in the studio. Poor thing. Oh, poor little Zeus. He was like, what on earth? Let me out of here. I don't need to use this bathroom. I need to go outside. So this accident, both airbags deployed. That was the level of impact. And the car looks like a write-off. Sad. All right, we'll post it and try to help find. So if you were in the vicinity of Prospect, it looks like this is actually more Red Bay as opposed to Prospect. Because based on the background, you can see that church there. Is that the Mormon church on the corner of Selkirk Drive? And then you see the little food truck in the background. So that's really Red Bay proper. Prospect is just another block up. So that seems to be the Red Bay area. So if you recall seeing anything, if you have any camera footage that might have caught anything, please assist this family in locating the driver. Strong Will says, Auntie, what happened to Johan? Aw, y'all sound like you miss him. Let's see. Let's see what's going on with Johan. Can we call him? Let's give him a call. Wake him up. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Let's see. Morning, Lanny. Johan probably still sleeping. I think he was a little bit under the weather last week, actually. He got that dreaded, boy, I don't know what it is. Cold, flu, something going around, worse than COVID. Oh, I don't know where he is. He's not answering. Marjorie says, what do you think of the State of the Union speech last night? I didn't listen to it. I was actually tired last night. I was working till late. I didn't get home from work until like after, I don't know, 8 o'clock or something. So I was working, so I don't know what happened. But I've seen some stuff trending in the news this morning. And it seems like Trump has a 60% dissatisfaction rate, according to one poll. So I saw that trending. And then I saw some video clip of that lady who is, I think she's a congresswoman. That she was basically saying that he murdered. Is she from Minnesota? That he murdered 2 of their people. And then there was this guy. I think he's another congressman, perhaps, who was protesting when President Trump called the Obamas monkeys or apes or something. And so he had a sign up, says Black people aren't apes. And then, of course, days after that, Trump puts up all the photo and video that he could find of the few Black people that he's ever interacted with. All celebrities, of course. So I think this poor guy got ejected out. And so, usual foolishness going on with the Trump administration. Representative Al Green was removed from the House chambers on Tuesday during President Trump's State of the Union address. Green, who's a Democrat who represents Texas, was kicked out for holding a sign that read Black people aren't apes as Trump entered the chamber ahead of his speech. So this is when he posted a video on social media that had a racist depiction of former President Barack Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama as apes. At first, he claimed it wasn't him. It was another staff member or something, which is a lie. Nobody else has access to that account but him. Then he turned around and his press secretary actually said several days later that no one else has access to his account but him. So it was pretty much confirming that he was the one who did it. You can't make this stuff up. So yeah, there are entities that are fact checking him and what he said. So apparently he's not a very honest person. I don't think that comes as a surprise to anyone. And so he has told a lot of lies. And yeah. What else can I tell you? I guess if you saw it, if you stayed up for it, you can certainly let us know. But somebody was fact checking. Where did I see that? A couple different entities were fact checking what he actually shared. So one headline says President Trump hit familiar notes on immigration and culture in his speech Tuesday night, but he largely underplayed the economic problems that voters say they are most concerned about. So 5 takeaways from his speech last night. Trump ignored the difficulties people are facing with the economy. So voters have been saying for a long time that prices and the cost of living are their top concerns. Remember, he said he was going to fix that, actually. Turns out he's actually made it worse. But it says that has landed the Trump and Republican Party in a precarious position ahead of this year's midterms. When are the midterms? Some have started already? So it said that he largely ignored the hardship that most are feeling. He gave a rosy outlook, tooting that the stock market and lower gas prices. But the reality is it's not just how voters are feeling. And Trump did not have an I feel your pain moment in his speech. I laugh when they say stuff like this. When has this man ever felt your pain? Even though he's ferocious with his own finances, he's never felt your pain. Because, he has that name. So he's filed bankruptcy numerous times. He doesn't pay his bills a lot of times. He hasn't been paying taxes. And he could literally still go to a bank knowing that he's broke, flat broke, and say, give me money. Damn, I need to have that kind of relationship with CNB. Not going to pay my bills, not going to pay credit cards, but I'm still going to show up and be like, can you just give me a couple $1 million? I want to do something. Child, they would laugh me all the way out of the bank. They'd be like, lady, get the hell out of here. Who do you think you are, Trump? I'd be like, yeah. Can I pretend for a hot minute? Nope. They're going to say, no, honey child. You don't get that privilege. Sorry for you. There's that interview with him and Barbara Walters. Did you guys see that? Where she actually called the bank and she checked and she's like, you're broke. And he's like, how do you know that? Because I spoke to your bankers. Well, whatever. I'll see if I can find it. It's like funny. It's actually really, really funny. Oh my God. Barbara Walters handled him like a boss. I was like, you go there, honey child. Barbara, let me see if I can find it. Oops. Anybody has it? Send it to me. Anywho, I don't really expect too much from him, Miss Marjorie. Expectations are kind of low. Let me see what else he talked about. His midterm message is ... not new. No novel political message from the president in his speech. Trump talked a lot about his political hobby horses, the woes of immigration, blame somebody else, that solves your problems. The woes of immigration, crime, and culture wars. He tried to hit a reset button on immigration. That not gonna work. Focusing on border security and crimes committed, replete with gory anecdotal details. Yes, of the small percentage of immigrants that actually do commit crimes. Most be trying to stay under the radar. Here's what this paper says. It's a tactic that's long been employed by Trump, the GOP, and conservative media to advocate against immigration, particularly when data doesn't back up the allegations of higher levels of crime committed by those in the country without legal status. His message worked in 2024, but two very important things have changed since then. Number one, he owns the economy now, and people don't feel great about it. And number two, he has a record now on immigration. And while people said in polling that they're in favor of deportations, they're not happy with how his administration has gone about it. I agree with that. Especially since most of those rounded up have no criminal record. And after 2 Americans were killed by federal officers in Minnesota in January. Takeaway number 3, there was no legislative agenda. State of the Union addresses can sometimes descend into laundry lists of things the president wants Congress to accomplish. Not this speech. There were only about half a dozen specific things Trump asked Congress to do. Okay. Did you see last week how he was up in his feelings about his own court of appeal not supporting him on the whole tariff thing? He called them a bunch of idiots, a bunch of traitors. I'm gonna show you why they're a bunch of traitors. I was like, oh, you got evidence like the Epstein files? Show us. So for more than an hour and 40 minutes, making it the longest speech before a joint session of Congress in at least 60 years, and still did not address the elephant in the room, which is what the American people want him to talk about. So I saw something recently. Are they about to lose Texas, like the most red state in the nation? Someone showed me some numbers with that, and it's not looking good. They're like, they're like, you had to mess up to lose Texas. So apparently he did give Charlie Kirk's wife some props and applause, and she looks like she was trying to put on some tears. Charlie Kirk said if anything ever happened to him, he'd be concerned about his wife. Have you seen her theatrics where she comes out, that event that they had the other day? She comes out like a performing circus lady on a, what do you call those things that you come out of the sky? And she's like, woo, and flipping, doing flips and all kind of stuff, and full costume in the works. It's like so weird. I mean, it is a real circus for real. Anyway, the good Lord gonna have to help them because that's beyond my pay grade. All right, Miss Marjorie. Hopefully that helps. Did you watch it? I don't know what else to say. Let's keep it moving. Marshall, how's the snowy weather? By the way, somebody said this morning it's down to 30 something. Is that Florida? Let me see. 31 degrees, 34 degrees in Tampa. Jeez, on pace. Lake Magdalene, Florida. Whoa. 34. Yikes. I love it. I wish I was there right now. Cayman Airways, fly me away. Let me go enjoy some 30-degree weather. Morning, Miss Sue. Real Deal says, well, we all figured out where they were from. Aisle 2025 says if it was that early in the morning, it's probably a Jamaican construction worker. They speed like crazy going to work, especially in that area. Well, I don't want to make any assumptions about that particular accident, but I'm telling you the truth. We do sit there when we see bad drivers and we often think, where is that person from? And so when my Jamaican friend, first generation, came on in, said, I bet you they're Jamaicans. I was like, oops, hot mess. In the whole video, the Obamas weren't the only ones depicted as monkeys. Have you seen the whole video? I don't subscribe to Trump, but that doesn't mean anything to me. You mean he insulted other people and that's okay? Because the whole video wasn't about them? Listen, that man is a racist SOB. I mean, there's no two ways about it. He's as racist as they come. So he insulted other colored people? What does that mean, YouTuber? I mean, I think if you insult one, you got a problem. Miss Sue agrees that he's unbelievably racist. Morning, Debbie. Texas is turning blue? Wow. That is crazy. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Hi, honey child. How you doing? Oh, you got it. I think we got a bad connection this morning. It sounds a little bit.
No, I'm near a compressor.
Oh.
Is that better?
Yeah. Well, we heard the rooster crowing, so go ahead.
All right.
Tell me what's going on.
When I first moved back there, my first job was working at Bernard Passman. Hello?
Yes. Hi. Can you hear us? Hello? Oh, they Strongville, thank you for the reminder, but apparently they postponed it. No court for me today, honey child. That's postponed again. Yeah, trapeze. I think it was a trapeze that she came out on. I don't even know. Something that was weird. Hello, caller? Can you hear us? All right, we can't hear you. Try calling back. Oh, Lord. Okay, we got some stuff for y'all. gonna have to play that one, but okay. So let me show you the footage of the police. Let me show you the footage of the police and their bad driving. And yes, I will be posting this one as well. And I will also be sending it to the police commissioner so he can deal with his officers. Ay, ay, ay. So I had a friend this week, friend to the show. She listened. She's like, Sandy, I need me one of those dash cams, honey child. I said, no problem. So I delivered hers for her. And then she's like, you know what my son's dash cam caught? The police driving like they're crazy. I said, really? Huh. I said, show me that video, please, and thanks. Because the police commissioner said he wants evidence. So look, yeah. Oh my gosh, please. Well, honey child, what kind of bad driving is that? So we have video footage of the popo, look here, coming over into the other lane and not even seeing the car and almost caused an accident. Wow. I mean, if the RCIPS can't drive, what hope is there for the rest of you? No, sir. All right. Yeah. There's that. I don't even know what to say. Y'all see that, right? It's plain as day. Bad driving. What kind of police cars do they have when they put on their indicator? You know, most modern cars, and I know we spend a pretty penny on these cars now. Do they not have that little thing that makes you know, beep, beep, you're about to run into somebody? The indicator, or your blind spot indicator? Well, I don't know. But what I know is that's exactly what we just witnessed there. The police not paying attention, didn't check their blind spot properly. They figured, oh, as long as we turn on our indicator, they must let us over. They were literally about to run into this guy. He had to go toot toot, get out the way. Wow. Anyway, we'll post that one, like I said, and share with the RCAPS so they can figure out which officer that was. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, things happen, but you got to pay attention. This is where you got to, be checking your side mirrors all the time. Yeah. All right. So that's going up now as well. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, that was me typing my caption. So there you have it. That was on the 18th. So that was just a couple days ago. This is actually, does that look like the bypass? Hold on, let me watch it again. Is that the which? Oh yes, this looks like where is this? Is that the 3-lane highway? Is this Esterly Tibbetts? Or is this Linford Pearson? I think this is Linford Pearson, right? We have 3 lanes now in Linford Pearson, right? I can't remember. Drivers are supposed to yield to emergency vehicles. No, which emergency vehicle? Girl, please. You don't yield to bad driving like this. Look at when the police try to come over. They're already about to hit him. This isn't, no, I can't agree with you on this one. This person says, oh, but they're supposed to yield to emergency vehicle. They had their sirens on. Hold on. Let's back it up. I want to watch this again. Because there's also a rule that the police, even in the case of an emergency, are supposed to be following the law. They don't get to break road rules because they're an emergency. So someone says the police lights were flashing. Okay, let me turn the sound on because I certainly didn't hear it, and back it up again. The red and blue light are flashing on the top of the car. So it looks like they had the lights on, but no sound. So at what point, let's just back it up here. Do they have them on at the beginning of the, hold on. Because you see these new cars that they have where the lights are on all the time. It can be a little bit weird, but let me just see here. Like, okay, now I see it that far in, but at the very beginning, I mean, it's kind of that sunlight is a killer. And this is why, let me just say this again, the quality of your dash cam matters. So you see this glare that happens in bright light situations, like here in the tropics, here in the Caribbean, we have a lot of sun. And so you got to make sure you get a CPL lens. And that's why our kit comes with a CPL lens that you put on the front of that dash cam lens. And that cuts down the glare in situations like this. Because then it's kind of hard to make out. I mean, you think they had their sirens on all the time? I don't kind of think so. This person they can't then try to give way to a vehicle that's about to run into them. And I don't know. Then they turned on. I mean, let's go back here because this is a good question, right? I see blue, but I don't see any red at some point. It was after they tooted them, said, "Get out the way, officer." Then I saw red light. Well, the person kept driving about their business. And I can tell you one thing, the police didn't pull them over. So I don't know. Let me see what you guys think about this. So yeah, the person said the police car's siren lights are on. So I'm guessing the vehicle recording the video was in the police car's blind spot. And my real question is, why didn't the driver recording the video get out of the way of a police vehicle with a siren on? I don't think they had the siren on. I think they might have had some lights on. Drivers are supposed to yield to emergency vehicles. But, and this is to my point, thank you for this comment. This person, somebody else watching this carefully says, one second here. Let me see. Morning, doesn't matter if they had lights on. The RCAPS tells to follow the rules of the road, but not merging, by not merging without checking if they access. But ask the commissioner tomorrow. All they had to do was slow down and let the police pass in front of them. The red and blue lights are flashing on top of the car. I don't agree. The red something onto the other side, and it was before the horn. But ask the commissioner tomorrow. Top light bar is flashing, but not all of them. Right, like on the rear bumper or the rear light bar, says another person. I can't hear a siren, but can hear the car honk. Yeah, there was no siren. So, okay, let's send it to him and see what he has to say. We'll tag them in the post because maybe this is a learning moment for the police as well. Strong Will says, "Take that, Auntie." What was that one about? The delay in court or the police, the popo? Anthony says that vehicle may be at fault. Isn't the police lights activated? That driver should have slowed and proceeded with caution. Well, I mean, I can't say, Anthony, because of course I would be curious in this situation to see what was behind the driver. Again, a different camera angle. Get a 3-camera dash cam. So maybe that person couldn't slow down because there was traffic behind him. You know, so I don't know. So, and the lights, I don't feel like the lights were on from the beginning. They kind of went on there when they were trying to come over, but it's dangerous sometimes to try to brake and, you know, I don't know. This one, the verdict is out a little bit. Irvin says that's like a Larry and Linda situation right there, cutting off someone. Good morning, Miss Darlene. Morning, Wanda. Just started watching The Bluff. OMG. Today, yes. Ooh, we're not getting no work done this afternoon. The Bluff drops today. Go and get on Amazon Prime. Big up yourself, Frankie. I will be watching it. Oh man, I gotta catch up on some of my shows. I've been working so hard. I need to stop working so hard. I need to start lounging a bit more. I need to become a slacker. Start watching some movies. Has The Diplomat dropped season 3 yet on Netflix? Because I watched season 1 and season 2. And then I wait so long between seasons, I forget what be going on, child. Diplomat season 3 is season 3. Season 4 might be out. What? Oh my God. Season 3 came out last year. Oh my goodness. I think I gotta go watch all of season 3. All right, so I need to watch season 3. How did season 2 end again? Lord have mercy. Yikes. Bridgerton, I'm still in season, is it 1? Did I watch 2? I think I know for sure I watched 1. How many seasons of Bridgerton is that? Oh man, I gotta get caught up on that too. Hot mess. I wish I had more time for TV. All right. Okay. We'll do a poll. We'll put up the video. And you guys can let me know what you think. So I don't know. I mean, if it's a real emergency, you should actually have your sirens on, not just lights. So I feel like the lights kind of came on as they started to indicate, because all of a sudden they realized they had to go somewhere. So Debbie, Diplomat season 4. Oh man, so I got to watch season 3 and 4. All right. Allard says no. The video confirms that the police officer put on the indicator without checking if it was safe to change lanes. If it was only after the officer self-corrected and remained in the same lane, that at that point the emergency lights engaged. That's kind of what I feel like he did it, he or she. It's unlawful for police to just randomly put on emergency lights without being dispatched or authorized to do so. If the police are wanting to skip traffic and get to their destination faster because they know that traffic will get out of the way for them. Yeah, because they're not allowed to do that either. So we'll leave this one with the RCIPS. I'm sure that they have the means to, I guess, double check what was happening in the car. They got those dash cams in their cars yet? Clearly they need them. All right. I feel like I got to catch up on some TV here. But anywho, go support our local Caymanian, Frankie, in this movie. Not just because he's Caymanian, but this looks like a bad movie. This looks like a really good movie. Double off. I think I'm going to enjoy it. I love a female who knocks somebody out with a conch shell in a movie. So Priyanka, I'll be watching. So I think we'll watch it tonight. So East End, when is the viewing party with Mr. Isaac? I might just roll out to East End. That's tonight. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Kind of cold out at night. All right, maybe. All right. Time for some sus. I feel like I need a bell. Another person weighs in. This is, I think the young man was wrong. You should have slowed down for the police. It looks like he actually sped up to pass. No respect for the police. Okay. You need to watch James Patterson, Alex Cross, and Night Manager on Prime. Are these all shows? Lord, y'all don't want me to get no work done. Time for some sus. Where's my bell? Ding, 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 ding. Sus time. Okay. Marriage of convenience. Oh, Lord. Y'all be getting me with these marriages of convenience. All right. So here's the backstory. Let me try and get it for you. Lord, you know when marriages of convenience go wrong? I don't know what y'all would be expecting. It's a marriage of convenience. Like, I don't know what he was getting out of it, but let's watch this. All right. So a few people have been sending me this one since yesterday. Let me see here now. I'm getting all the videos and everything ready. So a few people sent it again this morning. So it's starting to trend. We'll post it up only because low key, y'all need to do better. All right. So good morning, Miss Sandra. This was yesterday morning. Hide my ID yesterday afternoon. Another marriage of convenience gone wrong. Her is Ash Color Boss on Instagram, but her real name is Ashley Logan. Married to Caymanian for papers, went to Jamaica, claiming she went for business, leaving her husband and kids in the Cayman Islands to be with a man in Jamaica at a hotel, not realizing she posted on TikTok, persons got the screenshots. The husband tell her not to come back. Now she's in Jamaica crying. Oh, Lord Jesus. No, sir. Okay. Let's watch this hot mess. And see, somebody just had made me chuckle. Good morning, Miss Sandy. I hope you're doing very well. I need your help because I know you want to be a lawyer. What? No, I don't. I'm going to put nope. Don't want to be a lawyer. Why would I want to be a lawyer? No, I have a law degree. But that don't mean at this stage that I want to be a lawyer. Happy right where I am. But thanks anyway. All right. That's funny. I know you want to be a lawyer. That's why I need your advice. All right, let's watch some videos. So Sunny Child. Let's see what's going on here. So that's the backstory. Supposedly, this lady went to Jamaica, marriage of convenience, cheated on the husband, and let's see what she has to say for herself. Okay. Okay, little body, got a little body there. That's the companion? Or is that the man she's cheating with? Wait. Back it up. Who's this? That's the Jamaican? In Jamaica? Who she cheating with? Or that a Caymanian? She put on her glasses. She got her nails on fleek. The hair by the pound looking good. Look. So I'm confused. Which one is the husband? She came back last night. All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Who is he? Is he the husband? Who's she married to? Lord have mercy. Her husband, they're both Jamaicans. Her husband is Ian Barnes. He's not in the video. She got married maybe a year ago. Out in for RERC, married to Caymanian Ian Barnes, got American visa, and now has a new man. She also has a beauty salon. Not sure who's the Caymanian partner. Damn fool. But I mean, if she has RERC, does she still need a Caymanian partner? Damn fool posted herself. This is what you call marriage with convenience. Cayman, WRC, Jeremy Scott, have your eyes up there. Blinkety blink. Oh, so this video is with the man? That's her kissing the man? Oh my God. And where's the husband? Who's Ian Barnes? Ian Barnes. Why does that name sound familiar? I hope he's not one of my cousins. Let me just see here. Hold on a second. Good morning. Cockle-doodle-doo to you.
Yeah, good morning. I had too many plates spinning. The breadfruit, the cows, the chickens, and all that. Anyway, if I tuned out for a moment, but are we still talking about driving?
Not really, but go ahead.
Okay. There's an old expression: when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Uh-huh.
Right? So when it came in, do as the Caymanians do, right?
Okay.
So I'd moved back here, and I was driving the way a New Yorker drives. I did about 80 miles an hour in front of the West Bay Post Office. The police officer said, your license and your logbook. I said, what's
Wait
a
minute. Wait a minute. You did 80 miles per hour where? In Cayman?
In front of the West Bay Police Station.
Come on now. You know you can't be doing 80 miles per hour anywhere in the Cayman Islands, but go on.
Well, I didn't know that, and I've been here less than a month.
What do you mean you didn't know that?
Anyway.
You can't see the signs that say 25 miles per hour?
The signs say 25 miles an hour in one direction, but there's no signs in the other direction.
So you think one direction would be quicker than the other direction? Make it make sense, Anisha.
I had to get from Bergman's Bakery to the four-way. And I drove the way New Yorkers drive, which is 80 miles an hour. So anyway, this police officer pulls me over at the four-way. He said, your license and your logbook. I didn't know what a logbook was. I just gave him everything in my glove compartment. He said, sir, do you know what the speed limit is here? I said, to be honest with you, I don't, sir. He said, it's 25 miles an hour. I said, what?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I said, what? I park at 25 miles an hour. So,
okay.
So he gave me a $200 ticket.
Yep, you're lucky that's all it was. I mean,
He
that
said,
could have been careless driving, dangerous driving, because that's a pretty heavy traffic area for people walking in the street.
yeah, his supervisor is related to me. That's why I got away with that. Anyway, then so I never got another speeding ticket since I've been here. In every aspect of life, every aspect, be it church, weddings, work, family, it doesn't matter. You must comply or suffer the consequences.
Okay.
So my consequence was a $200 ticket.
Well, you were lucky. That
My
was
first,
you still got off
my
easy.
My first job here was working at Bernard Passman on 4th Street selling black coral jewelry. So the manager and I both smoked. So we take turns going in and out. All right. So I'm in my little secret hiding spot smoking. All right. And I'm watching a Caymanian try to parallel park. It was a woman. And I was looking. She said, "Can you do this for me?" I said, "Yeah, okay."
That she was.
Because
I'm sorry. She was what? Falling apart?
She was a Caymanian woman trying to parallel park.
Oh, trying to parallel park. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said falling apart. I was like, what? Okay.
No. But in Cayman, you don't really have to parallel park because everybody has driveways or something, right? Now in New York, you have to know how to parallel park. There are no driveways. So 3 cuts of the wheel, 3 seconds. Here's your keys, ma'am. Thank you. Would you like a $5 tip for that? I said, no, just pass it on.
All right.
I had to learn how to drive 80 miles an hour in Midtown Manhattan because I was a messenger. The more stops I made, the more money I made.
All right, honey.
So to me, it's really not a difference about right or wrong or who did what. It's just we're all different based on our experiences.
No, there is right and wrong in the world. I'm just saying. But maybe leave us there because we have moved on from this topic a little bit.
I saw you at the airport. I saw you at the airport a couple of weeks ago, and I waved, but you didn't know who I was.
Oh, that happens a lot. Did I wave back? Because I wave at people that I don't know.
No, but in your personal messenger, I sent a little picture of me.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I tend to wave at people whether I know them or not. If I see them, because a lot of times I don't really see people, especially if I'm driving. I'm a person that drives with blinders on. So don't be too mean when I'm driving because you're not gonna see. But if I'm passing the airport and I say hi to people. My daughter said to me the other day, "Why do you say hello to so many people?" And I said, "Well, that's the courteous thing to do." She finds it really weird because we tell kids don't talk to strangers. Then I'm talking to tons of people. She's like, "That's so weird, Mom."
Where does she live?
Thank you, honey. Chow.
Sandy, where does she live?
Right here in the Cayman Islands with me.
Oh, okay.
She's only 9 years old.
I had to learn the leaning over a fence and saying good morning. We don't do that in New York. I didn't even know my own next door neighbor. I didn't even know my own next door neighbor's name. So
we got some sus to get back to. Oh my gosh. Well,
I'm sorry. Do you think, baby?
All right. Bye-bye. All right. I need to sneak in a little phone charge. I realized my phone is dead already. Oh my goodness. All right. So look now. Let's get back to the sus. I can't address that 80 miles per hour thing. Anyway, look here. Her name is Ashley. Let's look again. So apparently, this is Ashley with her boyfriend. I mean, I'm not hating on Ashley if this was like a boyfriend and you didn't have a husband. But, she's doing her little thing. Yes, looking good, looking cute. Aww. I mean, it almost looks like she's in love. Oh, I had to watch it. Some videos you got to watch them about 20 times for it to sink in. Okay, he got on his little necklace. Look at him. He's like, come on in, babe. Give me a kiss. And the dog got his hair braided. Oh, lovely. I wonder if she braided his hair for him. When you guys have boyfriends and they gotta be having hair and all that kind of stuff. This person says, yep, looks like she's in love with herself. So that's the first video. Let's look at the second video. Oh, this is Ashley. She don't look so cute there. So apparently that's Ashley now. Oh, what happened to the face, Ashley? Girl, you cry ugly like Kim Kardashian. Jeez, and peace, those lashes. So now she's crying because the husband, I need the longer video. Nobody not got the longer video. So apparently she is now crying because the husband tell her, don't come back. I can't even with you people. Her father used to drive taxi. He would also be parked by Kirk Supermarket. Okay. So her Caymanian partner is Ian Barnes from Swamp. Let's get the sus. Let's get it straight here this morning. And who is Ian Barnes? The man in Jam. She go to this guy, her husband from here. All right, let's get the I want to see the full crying video. I want to see what she had to say. So she's gonna cry after you with another man and your husband tells you not to come back. I mean, my cousin said, yeah, he's not related to us. He's not our Barnes. All right, so here's Ashley. This is Ian. Ian kind of looks familiar. Like I feel like I've seen him around. So that's Ian. She looked like she like man with braids. For sure. Ian looked like he kind of got Jamaican blood in him still, you know. Yes, sir. Dapper. So there's Ian blinking out and all white with his socks up halfway up the leg. For a second there, I thought he had a key in his hand. It kind of looks like he almost does, but that's just a towel. Him look like him going to a party. Yes, bling, bling. Go on through, Ian. And then this is her when she's not crying and having better days. So Ash Color Boss, here by Ash Color Boss 345. Got a few little followers. Cayman celebrities, top stylists, and MUA. What does MUA stand for? Let me go on Instagram. Hold on, honey child. What does MUA stand for? I don't know. What's her name? Ash Color Boss. So she came back last night. Did Ian take her back last night? Ian, please step into the classroom, to the front of the classroom, sir. We would like to have a discussion with you. And does anybody have the full video of her? Oh, makeup artist. MUA stands for makeup artist. Whew. Thank you guys for translating that because I had no idea. All right. So let me show you her page now. She says that she's a celebrity makeup artist. Where? I mean, I don't see no celebrities that she's working on. Anyway, hold on, honey child. So I don't know where the celebrities are, but I guess these are some of her clients. Who's this girl? Oh, I like her wig. That's cute. I tried to wear a wig once, but I can't. I can't do fake stuff. I can't even do fake nails, much less a wig. Extensions looks like. Some of these wigs be looking pretty good, I must tell you. Okay, curly look. Yes, sir. I'm still waiting to find the celebrities, though. Is that somebody's natural hair? Is that the wig? Oh, no, that looked like a wig. 3 bundles of Burmese curl. Oh, so you have to buy this by the bundle. Oh, Lord. This one's cute. A little short style. Little bob. Kebab. And I still not waiting. I still not see the celebrities. Where are the celebrities? Okay. Long hair. Will travel. Okay. Long purple hair. Yes, sir. Wig reinstall and soft glam. Y'all love these fake eyelashes every day. Lord God. I can't with you all. Yes, I wear that long hair like you didn't buy that, girl. You rock it. This one is cute. Sewing so pretty. Oh, okay then. Still no celebrities. Where are the celebrities at? She said she's a celebrity makeup artist. And I'm still looking for the celebrities. Okay. Anyway, Ashley, you can come to the front of the class too and give an explanation. So let me try and understand this, Ashley. What is her TikTok name? Do we know her TikTok name? Let's go to TikTok. TikTok. Here we go. So Ashley, you decide to... Hi, big up yourself, Ellie. Give Ellie a like. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my God. This is so cute. All right. In case you don't know Ellie, everybody go give Ellie a like, please. She has a show on CMR TV called Art Beat. And look at this beautiful thing that she's creating. This is so creative. I think I want to try this with Gigi. I'm going to watch that later. Let me share it with myself. Repost. Let's do a repost. That is so cute. Give her a like and a follow. I like that video. Anyway, Ashley, what's Ashley's TikTok handle? Let me see if I can see it. Real what? Real little. Oh Lord, I can't make that out. Can somebody tell me what the TikTok handle says? Real life Ash. Okay, let's see. Real life Ash. There she is. Okay, account is private. Girl, unprivate your account. Obviously, we want to be all up in your business. I'm going to give you a follow. Come on now. Just go ahead and let us see you. What you got it private for? Seriously, girl? You can't be serious. You're out here posting a video with another man, kissing him, and posting that on TikTok, but you got the nerves to make your video private from CMR? You not easy. Sure. We want this energy. We want this action right here, girl. Yeah, show us love for your side boo. Oh my God. How about educate before hate? Learn all the facts, says Robert. What facts do we need to know? Who are you talking to, Robert? Who are you talking to? So everybody says that this thing with Ashley is a marriage of convenience. And so, oops, let me see here. She married about a year ago to this Ian Barnes. Lord help us if he's doing 80. Yeah, ciao. Yes, so Ian is from Swamp. Wow. Okay, for a hairdresser, she was just too much. Well, let me see. All right, so this person says, did you see how black her knuckles is? Oh no, I didn't notice that. Yep, he's from Swamp. I forget his mama's name. Oh, okay. Ian. Okay, Ian Barnes. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what else to say about this except it's a hot mess. Oh, Ian Barnes' father drives taxi. Oh. Good morning. Try that hairstyle. You have the hair for it. Did you see how black her knuckles is? Bleach, bleach. Lord Jesus. Morning, Ian Barnes could be brother to Brian Barnes. Eddie Barnes is the father / taxi man that used to be by Kirk's. Oh, you know what? Yeah. That's why he kind of looks familiar, because I think he looks like Brian. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. You can see that they're family. Oh, Ian, what do you have to say for yourself? Anybody has a number for what's her name? Ashley? I mean, I'd like Ashley to tell us firsthand what is happening here because I'm so confused. My goodness. Ian poses like how Jamaicans pose to take pictures. She definitely has a type. She likes a man with braids. What did y'all say her full name is again? Ashley what? Ashley, hold on. Somebody just told me Lamont or something. Ashley Logan. Okay. So Ashley, after this hot mess, I can tell you now, WRC gonna be looking at you kind of sideways. You better come straight and give us an explanation. I mean, maybe, yes, you can see he looks like them. Yeah. Ashley Logan, what a mess. Well, WRC might be pulling your RERC from YOU. I bet she done got naturalization and free of immigration control. So she cannot be stopped now, honey child. Not if she just got married last year. She can't move that quick. And you see, this is why now Michael Miles sitting there low-key watching the show. Hi, Minister Miles. Low-key now, he's like, you see, this is why I want y'all to be married 15 years before you can get anything. Yes, sir. He's like, I could change that to 50 years. 50 years before you can get naturalization. Take that. Lord Jesus. So someone says that they don't know. Good morning, Sandy. Ashley shouldn't be crying because her husband is also a cheater. Oh my God. Here's the thing though, right? This is the part that I don't understand. I mean, cheating is bad enough. Okay. That's one thing. However, actually cheating and posting it on TikTok? No, girl. You doing the most. You are doing the most. Then get this hot mess. It gets even better. You know, Pink Wall, they're like a Jamaican mix up, pasa site. They got hold of it and they posted it on their platform. Popular Cayman Islands hairstylist. Well, I don't know about that. How popular is she? I don't know. Ash Color Boss, who is married to well-known Caymanian promoter. Oh, he's a promoter? Lord Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, so these people are celebrities in their own minds. That's what this is. Okay, I got you. Now it's starting to come together. Now I'm beginning to understand what's happening here. Oh my goodness. What's going on with my camera? All of a sudden my camera not working. Let me unplug it. So well-known, married to a well-known Caymanian promoter by the name of Ian. They got Ian misspelled. I love how Jamaicans spell sometimes though. E-Y-A-N. Go on through, honey child. Ian Barnes, B-A-R-N-S. Flew down to Jamaica for the weekend to cheat on her husband with a well-known gay boy. What do you mean gay? G-A, does that stand for something else? Georgia boy? What is G-A in caps, lowercase, boy stand? Is that an acronym for something? Ground assassin? What exactly is a gay boy? I'm not so sure I'm understanding. Can someone come to aisle number 2 to clarify what I'm reading and what is actually in the name of something called common sense going on here? What do you mean gay boy? Like, what? I don't understand any of this. This is confusing. Anyway, that's That is what Pink Walling has up. I'm not so sure I understand that, but anyway. Batima, stop it. That's a lie. That can't be true. I mean, why would you want to cheat with somebody who's gay? What? Oh, Lord. Okay. I think I got to get my camera working because y'all need to see my facial expressions right now. They are all kind of versions of confused. Let me see if I put my camera back on. No, camera's not working. What's the camera called again? Let me try to reinstall it. Okay, let's try this. All right, someone said, can we see the comments on Pink Wall? All right, hold on. Is this Pink Wall's, that's Instagram? Let me try and find them. Oh, there we go. Lord Jesus. All right, give me a second. Pink Wall, Instagram. Pink. Let me see. What's her thing? It's Pink Wall. JMG. Is that what that thing is? Oh, yes. Here it is. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ashley, 936-2626. Feel free. Let me plug the phone back on. Feel free to give us a call because we need an explanation here. All right. So yes. All right. Let's have a look at the comments. Let's follow along, children. Follow along. Class is in session with one pile of mix up today. All right. Pink Wall. Pinley. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all gonna be testing me now. What does one say? Pinley, Mina. Come, Miss Stacy. Pinley, Mina, belch off of me tea. Good yet, you know. What is Pinley? Pinley? Who's Pinley? Pinley, Mina, belch off me tea. Good yet, you know. That means what? That like did I get the tea good? Boy, where it a go? Take for Anna, stay out of people's business. When they put their business on social media, how are you supposed to stay out of it? Y'all not easy. Look, you know. Boy, what it I got take for Anna stay out of people's business. Sender, we know you and the gay boy involved and the vex you vex. Lord Jesus. Okay, next comment. Mama, wipe your tears. The man them out here wicked to so on a nothing. If you bun him, be proud of you. Yes, sir. That one I got a single like. This is the Blessed Child 08. You blessed, all right. Terry Ann Harding talking about basically she's saying bun for bun. She says, Mama, wipe your tears. The man them out here wicked to sow I know nothing. To sow I know nothing. If you burn him, I'm proud of you. Yes, sir. A ball she a cry, says Durban. Drika says a ball she a cry. Anyways, says Sash. Sash not business. I think go circle back. Like you gotta watch it again. Lord have mercy. Where's everything 345 in the house? Jason, good morning. This one says, hey, nothing that passed Pinky, you know. Yes, sir. Pinky up in the sauce. All right, me dear says, what is this one? Hershey Fattel, Teddy. Little Miss Gummy Problem. Okay. Little Miss Gummy Problem says it too early, you know, Pinky. Yes, Pinky star. Too early. Pinky, Mrs. Slow down. Too early for the drama. Daydre says, don't cry, man. Come here. Don't cry, man. Come here. Okay. Pinky, why would you even post this? Like, really? Shaking my head. Let's see. Somebody replied. Another person says, why not? Tasha says, facts. This is a expletive. What's this to even post? Okay. Is it a video? No, they didn't post a video. All right. Top Notch says, Pinky, at this time, you need something to do. Because why would you post this like you want the woman husband hurt her? Kiss my teeth. I don't think the woman husband got hurt her for that. If he wasn't upset enough that she posted herself. My question, y'all, keep saying he's gay. Why can't a photo or pic or ARE pic leak with him has a gay what? Him what? And pic leak with him has a gay, shaking my head. Honor are the best, honor are the best, you know. ENUO, you know. Well, I don't have any evidence that the man is gay. However, from a marriage of convenience perspective, this is where CMR gives a cahoot. You know what I'm saying, honey child? Ian, what kind of foolishness you got yourself into with this woman? You giving bun, she giving bun, everybody giving bun? All right. Multi-way couriers says Pinky for Gway, F-I Gway, Gwey. I think that means like go away. Gway. All right, Pinky for Gway, because not time for post good things. Not post it and post Omi. What? This one got me confused. Hold on. I need to get a proper translator for this one. All right, help me out here. I think I need some help. All right. This one a little bit challenging, how they typed it. Here we go. All right. Pinky for Gway. Okay, I think I got that part. Cause not time for post good things. Okay, like Pinky go away because you don't have time to post good things. I not post it. And I post Ome now. Shaking my head. Low off for the people them. Man bay negativity on a love understand. Okay. I need a translator. I got the first part, but what is this about? On a what? And post Ome na. Why is it the last comment that got me so confused? What is people them man be negativity and a love understand? Okay. Anybody? A students, help me out here. Prosperity purposes. Not Miss Sandra waiting for her to call. I mean, we need an explanation, girl. Oh, yes, Paul, too early for the tea. That's what they were trying to say. Jesus says prosperity purpose. My God. Father God. They must be typed. They must be typed it like that they not get flagged or banned online, says Paul the man. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I know what a gay person, I know what gay means, but I was thinking maybe they meant something else by that. I wasn't quite sure. I was confused. So she knows that he's gay, but that's still her boyfriend? Huh. Unapologetically male says another marriage of convenience, shaking my head. We hope WRC doesn't sleep on this one. Seriously. Oh. Good morning, caller. Turn down the radio in the background, honey child.
My radio drowning you out.
What do you make of this situation?
Miss Sandy, how are you, love? I haven't
I'm
been calling in
good.
a long time.
So good to hear from you.
Happy to hear you're good.
Yes.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what to make of the story, but the part that I call in on, and I would hope that they would do it for me. So I'm going to do it for him. I have known Ian all my life, all of my life. I live in the backyard of him. So
okay.
I know Ian all my life. So this part is very interesting. Him being gay. I know he's a gallus. I know he's the latest.
No. They're not referring to him with that part. You know, they're saying the boyfriend in Jamaica is a gay boy. That's the allegation.
Boyfriend.
The one that she's in the video with, the wife's boyfriend that she's kissing in the video.
Oh, Lord, my God. Oh, I thought it was him because I was like, there's no way I'm going to make that come out about Ian because I know he ain't gay. Know that for a fact. That's the wife boy. So the wife has a boy. So this is Ian's wife, boyfriend?
I think you missed the first part. So what it is?
I sure did. I just got out of class. Sorry.
Oh.
I just heard his name and I just ran on the phone.
No.
Because you know, queer.
All right. So there's a TikTok video that she posted. Looking very beautiful, hair done, nails done, makeup done, with her and a man kissing.
Oh no.
So apparently, they're saying the allegation is that guy is gay. So I don't know whether he's gay or not.
But Miss Sandy, she's married to Ian. Why would she do something like that? I'm confused.
I don't know why she's kissing anybody. I don't care whether he's gay or not, but why is she kissing anybody?
I'm always surprised. Like, I think I've never seen Ian married.
That's why people are saying that this is a marriage of convenience.
I see him.
Did you know that he was married? Did you get an invite to the wedding as his neighbor?
I almost friggin' died.
Oh.
I almost died.
Oh.
I almost died, but I'm not here to bash him. I almost died. I'm not sure what to make of his marriage. I was thinking that, somebody got him to settle down. And, I was thinking good things of it, Miss Sandy. So, yeah, I don't know if I want to comment there. I'm just hurt because, I view Ian as a Kimanian like myself. And me, too, is going through a situation right now where we help. I mean, in either way, I'm not saying it's a marriage of convenience, but either way, to marry to someone, you gain that opportunity, you gain that privilege of being able to, because she's a top salonist, if I'm correct. I heard that she's one of the top leading one in Cayman.
So she claims, but I've never heard of her.
Me either, but yeah. But
I'm just saying.
If Ian put her in a position, Miss Sandy, to be a wife, whether it's convenient or not, all I'm saying is, don't we think respect is due? Like if someone put I'm just elaborating on the hearsay part of it to say that it's a marriage of convenience. So if someone did marry you of a marriage of convenience, you don't think that you want to keep that storyline protected more than any other storyline? So you posting with kissing with this man on thing. But that's how you know they don't mean us no good. They don't like we can't. Either way, Miss Son, if we married for love, if we married for love, they still overthrow us. Because even me, I thought I was married for love, and look at what he did me. He lived with a whole different woman and all kind of things. So I had to make immigration. No, look, I tried my best and I write my papers and I send it in. Because if I help you to stay here, I'm going to help my government to send you and everything with you to go too.
But we need to. Here's the thing, right? We got to get past this. Why are we helping people to stay here?
Miss Sandy, I don't think we're helping them, because I know you remember my case. Good. You sat down with me for my case. So I'm not helping nobody. I struck what I thought was love. I struck what I thought was respect and value and equality. I can't even remember
because so many stories, child. But
that's okay. Remember me. You remember me because I know you came in and you sat with me. You fought to the end with me till we got to the nitty gritty of it. So yeah, you remember my case. But Miss Sandy, I'm not sure. Even when we feel like we married for love, Miss Sandy, the minute 6 months of that came on paper and they start sleeping out. They start having
Lord
friends.
Jesus.
And I'm sorry, I am going to be very mean today. You see them friggin' Jamaicans? You see them friggin' Jamaicans?
Remember, you're on
You see
radio,
them
so watch your
friggin' Jamaicans?
language. Yeah.
I'm sorry. But you
But
see them? Sometimes, just sometimes, they just need to relax. Because sometimes I don't want to get into the Jamaican and this and that, but their behavior just different from everybody else. They're just different. They just I don't understand what she did there. I don't know if her and Ian is of convenience, but I'm telling you, even if Ian married to her for convenience, that chick could have behaved better than that because Ian didn't marry nobody, and every other woman before her was of class. I'm not asking her that. I can tell her that she would be the bruckest girl Ian ever married to. Ian a pure top girl. Even he baby mother them. I think one of them are a nurse or something like that. He don't talk to no Leon, he don't talk to below ground. So I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to big him up to be the
I don't really know Ian, but okay.
And he ambitious, Miss Sandy. This brother, he builds vibes, and they do their little thing. And I'm not saying that he not got his little weak ways and bad behavior, but I'm just saying I've admired Ian. I raised up with Ian. So for him to marry her now, I'm shocked. Because Ian had so many other opportunities with so many other females in a higher position than her, better quality than her too. I'm sorry, Ashley, I don't know you, but I am just telling you I raise up and see. And if you're going to use revenge because you married to a man that has many women, and the revenge is to go up on a picture kissing another man, then I don't respect you. Him who's a gallus that I would get on and say he wrong, you're not even giving me the opportunity to do that, but you put yourself up there claiming to be a wife, whether for opportunity or love.
He has a reputation. You're saying he does have a reputation for being, for those who are listeners, we got listeners from all over the place. They might not know what a gallus is. So that's a ladies' man.
Yeah. I have several different women in a relationship. Yeah, that's all I know of him. I'm being honest. I don't think that's anything secret that I busted out on him. He himself know that. But I'm just saying, like, even if he married to her for opportunity, Miss Sandy, I still look down on her to be picture sucking out. She forget that marriage paper. Or she forget us and came on.
Let me ask you a question then, right? Because it's a curious point that you make. If a woman is in a relationship with a gallus, right? And she just gets sick and tired of him cheating. It seems like we put a different level of obligation on the woman. Like the woman isn't supposed to cheat, but the guy can.
Miss Sandy, I'm not telling no woman out there to cheat, but I'm telling a woman this. You have different levels of different things that you do. And some of us can be seen walking out a door, proud and classy. And some of us can see crawling through windows, shame and shameless. Either way you want to put on it. So if I were with somebody like Ian, I can be honest. My behavior is different from everybody's behavior. I know who he was before I married him. I am very sure that wife knew that. Came on as small. She ain't stupid. She heard of him. You see what I'm saying? So me marrying to him was accepting that he is this way. Now, me on the other hand, because I am in love.
I don't even know how these women do it. Like, oh my God. Like, the stuff
I wouldn't retaliate the way she did, posting and people to seeing. I mean, Miss Sanders, something that done in private, something that done in public is the same something, but everybody deal with it differently. Isn't it true? Because if you do it privately, nobody don't deal either way if you do it publicly, right? So his wife, in my time, I can't use no foul languages, but his wife is a public, you know what? And if she were doing it privately, then we wouldn't have nothing to say. But because she chose to be public, that's why we can comment on her. So yeah, that's why I would have something to say about her. He is what he is. We get that. But then that's their mentality. And this is what I'm telling you, them, it is a lick for lick. They don't know qualities of marriage, nothing. So even if it's a marriage of convenience, Miss Sandy, this convenience is keeping you in the Cayman Islands. You're running a goddamn business for Jesus' sake. You have a whole business running. So even if you didn't have no rapport before or a character, you would think you would build one now. Everybody everyone know who Ian is. So if you walk with your head held high, we looking down at Ian and saying Ian need to straighten up himself because the woman is a good woman and blah. But now I want to ask him and I ask him,
somebody say I'm not pronouncing it.
She needs to go.
Someone say I'm not pronouncing it right. It's Gallus, not how you pronounce it? Gallus?
Yeah, Gallus.
Gallus. So
Gallus.
The thing for me though is when you marry these type of men, knowing who they are, knowing that they will probably never be faithful to you, Lord Jesus, I don't know, man. That doesn't make any sense. You don't think she could have found a nice Caymanian who wasn't going to cheat on her? I mean, she wasn't
going to find none because you are making me see a picture of her sucking on a man tongue to a Caymanian that is a gallus in married too. So she would have come and did it to my simple Caymanian who hard working, and then I would have to go even more hardcore on your show in reference to her. She deserved what she get because is what she's used to that she put herself in. Miss Sandra, they know the caliber of people they are. That's why they mix up with the caliber of themselves. So when the same caliber of people do it to them, I think it's only equality. That's it. It's equality. Because if you know you wanted a decent man and you would go and find a decent man, she know Ian with a gallus, but you know what they come with this mentality? Because he a gallus and came out, me lock him down, me get him for marry me a this and me rare. So make him sport in that lifestyle. Make her sport now because her up there kissing with that guy don't do nothing for Ian, you know? I think she just made 10 more women add on to his list. She didn't do nothing for Ian. She only shamed herself. The whole Cayman Islands of us know who Ian is and we love him same way. I'm calling in on behalf of Ian. I don't know her from a can of paint, and even if I did, and a business about her. I know Ian. I just misunderstood the conversation I heard in reference to him. But these people, Miss Sandy, we need to live our truth. We need to live our truth. Me know him, know I'm married for love and mine were made of love and the way in which it end up now. I gotta get the immigration them now. Now I on the immigration side, I ready. I giving them everything they need, me and them working together now to solve the situation. That's what I'm talking about.
So one commenter says that you're judging the girl because you don't know her. Stop judging her. What do you say?
I'm not. Did I judge her, Miss Sandy? All I said is the caliber of people they are is the caliber of people they mix up with. Where did I judge her? I said nothing in reference to that young lady that would have been out of line and out of whack other than sticking to what I know. Then she knew who Ian was. She did. She knew. And then they're going to tell me I judged and I don't know her. She just tell me who the hell she was with that picture up there sucking on the next man tongue. But then she married to my Caymanian. We approve too much slackness in the Cayman Islands. Even us is consumed by the illusion of the stupidity that they're feeding to us. So even our lives are friggin' chaos and chaotic because we believing in this nastiness and madness. I'm married. It don't matter. She married to Ian. How she play lick for lick?
Well, I mean, look
kissing
here
on
now.
Another tongue in Riri.
Clearly, for these people, they taking marriage as a joke because this can't be nobody who's serious when it comes. And this is part of this whole conversation around marriages of convenience, right? How you gonna jump up and just marry someone and you not even, because people saying she out there with all kind of man, he out there with all kind of woman. How does this even make any sense? What's the point of getting married?
Well,
just stay single.
The two of them doing the same thing, then maybe it is a business or a marriage of convenience, however they want to put it. Like I said, I didn't catch that part with Ian, but it's something that's going on. It's common, Miss
on
Sandy.
both sides, as far as I'm concerned. Because Ian not no better if he's out here being a gallus man and cheating on her. She not no better if she out here cheating on him. You know, I'm going to put them in the same box. So why get married? Why not just stay single? If y'all want to be out in the streets, you know, fornicating and whatever.
Get that answer for me now, please. Get that answer for me, because I would really like to know what is sense in marriage. Because in marriage,
they're making a mockery of marriage. Sense? Honest to God.
And the illusion of it, we already consume. We as Caymanians already done consume. Marriage is no longer no loving, no this and that. Go check out your Cayman people. Marriage down. They selling. You hear what I'm telling you? It's selling. Enough for free no more. That what immigration you go worry about. It's selling. Last time I checked, it was 15,000. Last time I checked, 7.5 before the wedding and 7.5 after the wedding. You hear what I'm telling you? That's the rumors that I heard. It was selling. So if it's selling, I feel hurt now because I married for love. I wish I had sell mine. At least I gained something from it, but I'm not gaining nothing other than heartache and headache. I didn't know people out there selling it. Cause might as well we sell it, Miss Sandy. Cause 15,000 can go down on a down payment for a house and get us something to somewhere.
No.
Might as well. But the Lord don't permit for that to happen. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't sell mine. But I'm just saying, I hear that these other things are happening out there.
Here's the problem: when you're selling it to people, these fools out in these streets, these Caymanians I'm talking about now, they're not selling it to nobody of quality. So all we doing is importing more riffraff.
Oh Lord! But remember, no, you know,
more gallus man and all kind of foolishness.
Yeah, but remember, Miss Sandra, the rich people and the people of quality and caliber is not in their eyesight or in their range for them to boast and brag on. So they can only boast and brag on their own. So all of this that's going on, we only bursting and bragging of people of like ourselves, like-minded like ourselves. I'm telling you, because people that are not like-minded like us and married for reasons do not hang with people like them or get themselves caught up in it. In a today or yesterday, this thing is happening. Seems so our Caymanian marrying them, they marrying our Caymanian, and the back and forth. It not today or yesterday, this immigration thing has been making a mockery of our country. And our Caymanians are so consumed in it, so involved in it, they play a blind eye to it all. If I ever sit down and give you a talk show on my observation with this thing in Cayman Islands, I would say to myself, you know something, I'm not sure if this can bring a higher revenue than work permits. I swear to God, marriage of convenience can bring you a higher revenue than work permit. Tell them check it out. Tell them check it out. Because I don't get it. I really don't get it, and I really don't understand it, and I don't intend to. But it's a sad story. But if
a few people say that you kind of sound like you hurt like you're hurt over your situation.
I'm very hurt, people. I am very hurt, Miss Sandy. I am very hurt, Miss Sandy. I thought I did it right. I dated for over 3 years, engaged for a year, and then married.
Lord
so
God.
I thought, and then every day when I hear your show and these convenience and this and that, I say, all right, Miss Sandra talking, I gotta get it right this time. And I thought I got it right. We didn't have it right. No matter how much we put up with them 10, 15, 20 years, if their intentions is not to stay with us and be with us, they're not going to do it. If they just come for the Caymanian dream, how can we tell? They treat us so good, so glorified. And then when you look, boom, it's a sad situation. I don't hate the young man still, but I just think that the people he make influence in him and the side that he on, he's going to really lose in the end, and he's going to lose out on a wonderful opportunity. And if he pissed me off too much, I have intentions of bringing it to your show, because if I stand firm,
this is your, you guys divorced yet?
Oh yeah, not yet. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. But I did take back whatever I gave to give you that privilege there. I took it back. I'm not allowing anybody to walk over me, and I'm not allowing these people to come in and be ungrateful. The whole entire family of them is ungrateful. I'm telling you, Miss Sandy, I just pray that they walk the right chalk line with me and don't piss me off, because it's something I'll take to Mile Road. And I'm telling you, Kim, I will learn a history or two from this situation. Wasn't right. 6 months after marriage, you change. 6 months after marriage. 6 months. And then he starts sleeping out one bag of Jamaican friends he got. You know, them Jamaicans not got no good thought for themselves, so they don't have it for nobody else. 6 months. And all of a sudden he find Jamaican friends and this and that. And by the time you look, he move out. Me and him not had no problems, no arguments. Man pick up, move out. When you look at Birdie, tell me say he down the back of West Bay with some Jamaican girl. Yeah, that's them. I didn't do him a thing.
Girl, let me just take a bite of my crispy breadfruit.
I did him a thing, my son. I didn't do him a thing. God as my witness. I didn't do him a thing. But you hear this word, ungrateful? Now I know what a Caymanian dream really is. Because if 6 months a taste of that, and that's how you behaving, imagine if I had went the full extent and give you all that you had needed and all of that. It's just wrong the way they do things, Miss Sandy. It is. I am no saint, Miss Sandy. But at the end of the day, if it's a business wedding they wanted, they could have told me that. But don't come and deceive me to marry to you from a love perspective. And then 6 months after 3 years of a good courting relationship and engagement, And 6 months after marriage, you change. You never loved me from the beginning. It was a dream you were running down. And then the way how you did the change, then now you're disrespectful. If I call in you, you don't want to answer phone and all of that. When it needed came on, that make you in the position in the job that you is working. By the time I on medical leave and stuff like that, Miss Sandy, you used to help before. After that, now not even $1 you want sent to help me, but then you want to sit in my country and gain money. I don't need his help, and don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
And I don't need him for his money. Do not get me wrong. But you would think from a love perspective, and you know I can't work because I'm on medical, leave. So you would think that, even the good that she did for me, make me continue to bless it by sending her here and there and help her. Even that the man took away because of their corrupted ways and their dirty vendetta. And I cried, Miss Sandy, because I would have never done it to him. I would have never done it to him. But he sit up in Foster's every day, working, clocking in and out. He not clock no more though. Not in my time. My time now. He won't be clocking no more. I hope he listening, because he won't be clocking no more.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. I'm waiting on Jeremy Scott and all the other ones to do what they gotta do. They got it. They don't need nobody to call in and report my marriage. I reported it. My God live itself.
Oh my God.
And I'm here to fight it to the end, because if I give it to you with a willing heart, I'm taking it back with a willing heart. I am. And we not got fuss and fighting. We not be no scandal. More than if you overdo what you doing, I got mile road so the whole island can know who you is and what you about.
Well, some people listen to they wonderful. So now, because they're curious. Lord God.
No, man,
What a
wicked,
mess.
Miss Sunday. Wicked,
What a
bad.
mess.
And then the family, them were there and cheering on, and they know all of the vendetta that going on. These people come here with a different highlight. I'm telling you, I feel sorry for them, because if they piss me off, I'm outing them. I am giving immigration everything they need, because I'm not just moving one. I move in every single one of them. I mean it. Mark my words. And I'm capable of doing it. I am the one Kimanian that do not come to bluff. I mean that. That was ungrateful and deceiving what you did. He didn't have to do me like that, Miss Sunday. He could have leave me alone. 7 years of being single, struggling with my children by myself. 7 years, Miss Sunday. If I had one man so bad and married, I would have married within them 7 years more than I could. 7 years by myself, raising my children, struggling. My son going off to university, next child going off to colleges. I was doing it, so I didn't need a man. So when you come in and you see that good life and you make your little promises and then when you look your deceitful self come in, you're doing this, you're doing that. Your friend them doing it, so you doing it. Sleep out, drink out, and all that kind of stuff. We don't win.
So sad.
We don't win with these people, Miss Sandy. We don't win. We don't win. All I have to say, Ian, out there, if you know that you're doing wrong in this, and I know you're doing wrong because you can't sleep with one woman. But if it is of marriage of convenience, Ian, clear it up. I know you don't like drama, you don't like the spotlight unless it's dancing and re. But clear it up, Ian. Clear it up. I can't defend you if you're wrong, but I can stand up, and I thought they were giving up something on you that wasn't you. But in your situation, I don't know why he would have married for convenience, because he don't have to. He really didn't have to. Through all the females I see Ian go through, I am surprised at this one. I am. And that's why I'm not, and for the audience, I'm not cutting the young lady any slack, because she knew who he was. And if she didn't, the time frame she's spending came on, she would have heard that Ian is he's just not one woman man. It doesn't work. Not for him. So far, so good. I'm sorry if I sound like I outside him, but we all knew that. So I'm just saying to her, she knew that she would have come in and dealt with the situation differently. At least I would have hoped. You know, even if she was doing what she was doing, there's no reason to post it, Miss Sandy. We can't take all that back, you know. These people not learn about data footprint all now, you know. We can't take none of that back. We cannot. So at the end of the day, like, I wish him all the best, and I do hope Ian clear it up. And as I hang up, I need to get on the phone because I need some answers.
Yeah,
because this is
mess.
new. This is new. I didn't know about the wedding either. I didn't. And I have nothing against his wife, but I'm just saying, young lady, I'm more than sure you know who Ian is and what he is about. And tit for tat do not look good on you guys. It doesn't look good on you guys, whether you Jamaican, African, Caymanian. It don't matter where you from. It don't look good. If the Caymanian doing the cheating, make the Caymanian cheat. Your justice come from that, because I don't feel like the law don't have penalties for that for the Caymanian too. But then when you doing the same thing, then if the Caymanian bad, you bad her. So you know, no
Lord.
trophy for nobody, everybody just the same thing in one box together. So I'm not sure how to understand that there. First I hearing Ian mixed up in something of such nature, but if it involve woman, then I know he still got it. He still got it. He still sorry, but it's not about just saying shout out to my boy Ian. Get your things together and straighten out your life. So Miss Sandy don't gonna be up here,
Yeah,
making us know what going on.
you understand it's an embarrassment, I think, for all, but I do think that women tend to get the shorter end of the stick. Like, we are always judged a little bit differently. Like the men are allowed to be gallus. Like, even look at the terms that we use to describe them, right? We call a man a gallus, and then the woman is, oh, she's a whore, she's a slut, she's this, she's that. So there's a different standard, man, for this foolishness. I mean, I don't know.
I agree with you, Miss Sandy, but I'm just saying, I'm just one of them people that be looking at them in where they put themselves. Cayman is not big, it's small. You can learn. So Miss Sandy, I'm not joking. If I see you, Miss Sandy, go mix up with the dance or crew people, them that out on boat cruise every day, and they only boast about the latest shoes, the latest hairstyle, the latest outfit, I am going to put you with that caliber of people. So when you and those caliber of people get in an argument, I am not going to listen to you. It's not going to entertain me.
I have a question. Someone says, guess she didn't know about the child either that they had. There's a big baby shower. Do you know that there's a child in this mix?
For who? Ian?
Ian and Ashley.
So the wife is pregnant, or she had a child?
No, I guess she had it. I mean, I don't know.
Sounds like
they have a child. Well, at least they had a baby shower, so she don't look pregnant in that video to me.
But
so she must have had it already.
Ashley and Ian is to blame, because then now they're bringing a child into their confusion. Now I can put the two of them together now and tell you straight up, the two of them to blame, because this child is going to be confused as hell. If this don't get nipped in the bud and people make up their mind as to how they're planning to live, this, and I hope to Christ it's not a girl. I hope not, because this is not what she wants anybody to be whispering around her that her mom is doing and stuff like that. So
mother
it's a
and
scary
father
situation.
Going on with a bunch of foolishness.
There you go. So now I can put the two together, and yeah, I understand. If a child is in the midst, this is very sad, Miss Sandy. I think I'm gonna limit what I say from here, because I mean, one thing when they're doing their foolishness, without a child in the midst, but now that the child in, I want to just, be careful, because, no child deserves this. No child don't deserve the separation. They don't deserve the scandal that going on. And as big people, I hope they can work it out and get it together best as possible for the child's sake. Forget their sake and their feelings. They're adult. They live their feelings every day and work it out. But the child cannot escape this, because again, this is data footprint. This is on the internet. It's being spoken about. But it's shocking. Like, honestly, Ian, this one shocked me, Ian. Like, honestly, I a swamp neighbor, but you shocked me with
Ian,
this one.
I think Ian should call in and try to clarify some of this, because it really is a mess.
I don't know him to be that type of person still, but it would be very interesting. I will not come off of the line. I come out of class already, so I'll be here for it. I don't think him to be that type of person, but yeah, Ian, call in. Ian, give us something to talk about, or even the wife, somebody.
Just clarify it, because I mean, yeah, it's a mess for sure.
Yeah, because people say I like her, because I don't know her, but I don't have no dislike towards her. I think I'm trying to speak as cautionable as possible, without trying to make anybody look bad. But in these situations, you are right, Miss Sandy, the man comes out the cream of the pot. Even me not talking, it sounds like Ian is, better than the girl. And I apologize for that. But then I have to express myself in my honesty. And my honesty is I know Ian. And I know him to be of a type caliber. So with this young lady coming in now, I just wonder, if she, I just felt like she knew who he was, and she wanted that lifestyle as well. And then up there with a picture kissing another man other than your husband, I am only judging from that, darling. So, forgive me for judging from what my eyes see.
Aaliyah Unruly says that they have a handsome son together. My God, how sad is that?
That's nice. She said, handsome son, beautiful child became a ball of the madness. So that's a plus for them. Just work on getting it together so that that child don't have to go through no stupidity in school, no teasing, because we know how Caymanian people are. So, you know, we don't want no teasing for him and nobody bullying him to send him to spiral out into somebody he's not. So they need to get it together. And I think we need to stop living our life in spotlight, Miss Sandy. Like some things not supposed to be up on the internet.
This is true.
We need to like understand this internet.
Yeah.
It's a scary place. I'm telling you.
People want to post, and you know, it's kind of weird for me because obviously I'm in the posting business, right? But there's certain things that you got to keep private. And I think when it comes to your relationships, the more of that you can keep private, the better.
Yeah, mine has been tearing apart for a year, you know, and it just pissed me off. Like this year, it pissed me off. So I just, all the people that was invited to the wedding, I just sent the information to them. Let them know the marriage was breaking down. This is where we at. And I tried to salvage it. I went and get pastor help. The man tell me, say, no, pastor can't help him. No, pastor can't help our situation. And mind you, when I met the man was going to church, and then the man dragged me in church and then left me going to church and he dropped out of church. You ever see anything like this? So this is why I'm telling you, Miss Sandy, my situation different, and I put serious thought to it. But when I think about it, it is something I'm not afraid to come on and talk about. I'm not afraid of the judgment that came on people. I'm not afraid because I don't see nobody that live a better life than me. The only difference between me and them, I speak my truth. I speak it. And if I wrong, Miss Sandy. But I'm telling you, this one hurt me to my core. This one hurt me to my core. Because when I say you do it right, Miss Sandy. Courting before, getting to know each other family. And I did all of that, Miss Sandy. Even the family, some deceiving set of people. I am just gonna leave it there because my anger right now might make me turn your show around into my show, and I know it's not my show. But Miss Sandy, sometimes we can't sorry for some of them people, That me I say. Because if it was me, me got married Ian and I do what I doing, I wouldn't mind on a chatting me too. I wouldn't mind. So we gotta live our truth. And I didn't do my life like we're going on your show. And I still get the shit end of the stick. The only difference is I'm not posting on media for nobody to take it. Because I guess the two people that involved in it, collective enough people, you know, people that know to keep it off the internet. If they don't want their name dragged and their character looked at some type of way. But on my private WhatsApp, of course, the people that closest to me, of course I call out. And I done them and I put what I got put and express myself. That's my feeling, that my heart you play with, that my time, that my energy, that my investment. That's what he did. That was wrong. You didn't have to do Shelley like that. That's a whole different ball game right there. Didn't have to.
Someone wants to know if your husband had gotten naturalization.
Naturalize his foot. He get the RERC. And I take that back. Naturalize his foot.
Lord Jesus.
We dish it out slow around here. I don't rush and dish out nothing. Cause like I say, anything I give, I like taking it back. You know, come talk about I make you in Cayman. I know you lie. Cause any other that was before him gone. And only thing that stayed is the one I'm give paper to. So that's it.
Got enough of them.
I don't play with him.
He gave enough that don't need to be here. Trust and believe that.
Well, that was for that. The one that's still there that people those that would know me, only McKeever gave him. For anything after that, they gone, boo-boo. Ain't nothing else after that. They going. And the last one that had left, they had told me he wasn't going nowhere because human rights are going to help him. See, he gone. I am not nobody for them to play with. Humble calf suck the most milk, and I'm very humble because when I'm sucking milk, I'm greedy. Very greedy. Everything I give you, I take it back. You're not gonna walk in my country and style on me. I'm sorry. You're not walking my country with no additional children and no nice life on me. I gave you that. And if you disrespect me, use and abuse me, I'm taking it back. How about you walk in your country? Yeah, that's how I like it. You walk in yours and I walk in mine. Because Cayman government know one thing. Anything I give them, I help the law. Take it back. I want it back. Every part of it back. Because that's what ungrateful and deceiving people deserve. Take it back, Miss Sandy. So they can stay down, they're issuing it out. Every one I issue out, I take it back. Only McKeever gave one to stay there, to be in my face, and that's fine. I don't mind that. That's fine. McKeever gave it to me, but I did everything I did to take it back.
How many have you married is my question.
Come, Miss Sandy, make me like you, 'cause I don't got no shame. That man was the fourth marriage.
Jesus Christ.
That man was the fourth marriage.
Like
yeah, Miss
somebody, you
Sandy.
sound like somebody else I know.
He didn't have to deceive me. I would have only been on number 3. I ain't ashamed of it, Miss Sandy. I don't believe in bastard children. So when I get with these people, and I don't ask them for marriage, they marry. I have every proposal for each marriage. They propose to me. You get where I'm coming from, and I end up in a position that I be pregnant in the early beginning of the relationship.
Oh God, no,
so, yeah.
no. I gonna have to show you some good birth control now, because you can't.
Miss Sandy, what kind of birth control? Miss Sandy, what kind? Miss Sandy, come
you
on.
can't
Miss
be getting
Sandy, come
pregnant
on.
because then you end up trapping yourself. That what
Miss
going
Sandy,
on?
Miss Sandy, God bless your heart. I would done trap. I done got 4 children. 22, 19, 16, and 11. And Jesus Christ helped me raise them. The 22 is in university doing split studies between 2 countries. The second one is in college and working at the same time. The 16-year-old is now leaving to go off to college. And then the 11-year-old is excellent in her school, tearing up track and field and all these things. Miss Sandy, as a single mother, don't make my 4 marriage and stuff like that make you feel like I somebody that has to be spoken to. I was already spoken to. I had good leaderships in my life. And I know it's 4 children, and it sounds a lot to you, Miss Sandy, but not one of them is in any crime a day. And if I give you their name, you can search them up in each school in the Cayman Islands, and they'll have nothing but good things to say. That's a difference there. I stood by mine. The fathers, them wasn't 100%, but shout out to each and every one of them grandmothers, because they wiped the shame out of the father them. The grandmothers stood up to their grandchildren. So that much I have to tell you, Miss Sandy. I got my support. I got my help along the way. The story I telling you, Miss Sandy, was my past. So of course I've raised these children now to where they need to be. And then the 2 last one, them to continue on. I stronger than you think, Miss Sandy. My only problem is I don't like people to pity me. I don't like people pitying me. So that's why I am the way that I am. But yes, I need
look here now. Between me and you, and the lamppost, as they say.
Yes,
let's not marry anymore. Okay,
we don't in Christ
we don't
Jesus' name.
Yeah, we don't want a number 5. We don't want a number 5.
God bless your heart, Miss Sunday. Not another one. That's why I'm angry, because 7 years I stayed single and the man deceived me. The man deceived me, Miss Sunday. That's why I'm angry. I wouldn't have given another one. I'd already give 3 at the time. He wouldn't have get it. He wouldn't have get it. You think I feel good? That way I can talk about myself. Not another one, Miss Sunday. As God be my judge, I leave this earth. That's it. No more marriage after that. I think I handed out enough. And like I said, only 1 out of the 4 McKeever gave people to stay there. All the others are gone.
Look here now.
He next to go.
Tracy
this last one next to go.
Tracy said you must link her. I know a soft, decent guy for you.
Tell Tracy to leave me alone. I'm in my era now. Tell Tracy the man just mashed up my head the other day about 2 weeks ago. So my head not functioning. Tell Tracy I get up every day and go to class. I make class be my man. My new career that I've taken on. I'm a new man now. And I'm falling in love with it, because every day I up and they excited more than ever. So yeah, Tracy, I change up now, man. There's no reason for no father around.
Lord,
the last baby is 11. I can do this. No more fun. I don't need that.
I see my Jamaican husband calling me, so I better call him and see what he wants.
Yeah, you better. That's a good man. You return a call to a good man. You come on now. You return a call to a good man. But my son, I didn't get no happiness, but I tried though, my son. I tried. I'm not ashamed to tell the world. Tried. This brother made me did the 4th one, and I said I done. They won't catch me make an ass of myself again, but I tried. I sure did tried. Yeah, I tried, man. My baby's big now.
Yeah.
I got big people now, successful people now. So I don't got to worry about married again and try and keep a family together. Yeah, I good now. Everybody accept. They know their daddy and all that. They know grannies and everybody. So yeah, they don't need no stepfather coming in again.
Lord
but Miss Sandy, this is a hard one.
Yes.
And I wish you get a show on it. Even an evening show, because people like me would like to call in and talk about where we went wrong.
Well,
and
do you ever tune into the show on Fridays, the After Dark show? That's an adult only show for relationship issues.
What time?
That's Fridays at 10 o'clock.
10, so 10 o'clock on a time at night.
Oh
That
yeah,
would
that'd
be
be in the
like
middle of the night for
5,
you.
6 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning.
oh, but
Yeah,
you might be up by then Saturday morning.
of course, man. I'll be up.
Mm-hmm.
I try tune into, and you can call in
Strong
on
Wilt
that
said
as well.
Strong Wilt says that she got Filipino for you. You can try
No,
one of them.
man. They don't come with nothing down. They tell her in the in the D department.
Listen,
That D
it's not that
department. It don't come.
they claim say not the size, it's the magic in the wand, not the size of the
Well,
wand.
see,
So
you see that
you
that
know,
one not carry no magic for me because I already know that caliber people not gonna carry that magic.
you never know.
But
You
anyhow,
never know. You can't judge. You can't judge it.
I'll be on my best behavior, Miss Sandy. Let me just speak my truth. I don't want no more man to deal with right now. I don't want to be a lesbian,
God.
but I don't want no more man to deal with right now, Miss Sandy. I need clear my head, man. I need to go catch up on my careers. You see the careers with the children, having children after children delay me on. That why I doing now. I sit down on a 4-year study and I'm in my 40s, so you know what age I is before I done and start making the decent money to be where I need to be. So I'm making that stress me out. I prefer that stress me out than in a man relationship right now because all it got for me is sad story and people calling up your name and then girl trying to size up with you for there with your husband. I can't deal with that, Miss Sandy. That's a prison sentence within itself. No, brother. And I ignorant bad as is. It only now since I had my children I learned to calm and gain little sense for the positive people God push around me. Other than that, I'm a ticking bomb. I blow a given time and I don't care who I blow up on. So I am one of them to say I tried it. I went the fourth one and I thought that would work. And he just he more deceiving than anything else. Like it really hurt me. And I don't got nothing bad to say about the man and I'm a son. Because when I say the man take care of me, the man take care of me. And the man come in, the man pay rent, the man pay car note, and I had no issue. But you see, this minute the man was influenced by the Jamaican crowd, and which influenced him, Jesus Christ, you would think I was his enemy.
Well,
you would think
Ashley is somebody said Ashley is watching. Ash Logan is watching. So Ashley, we would love to hear from you this morning. 93626. Ashley's a telephone number.
Ashley, I think you should come on.
Yeah, do give us a call. I mean, inquiring minds want to know what
Ashley,
what in the bejesus is going on here.
I think you should come give us a little piece of it, man. Build up her courage.
Don't be shy, Ashley. We're here to hear the truth, the cold hard truth, and nothing but the truth.
And at the end of the day, like I said, don't be afraid of nobody bashing you, Ashley. Ian is the type man you like, so you have to face your truth. So, you know, it's your reality. So come out and speak your side of it. You know, let's hear what's going on, girl. You know,
all right,
all
my
of us
dear.
fall
Well,
short of grace somewhere.
I pray for you to have healing, and you know, let me just see here the thing with Ashley.
Healing, Miss Sandy. I done gone 2 certificates, Miss Sandy.
You can still hear that you are hurt by the whole situation with this man. So
yeah. But I like I say, school. I'm making love with school. School doing good for me. I did one graduation January. I do another graduation recently. So I just keep accumulating because it's a 4-year study. So I need these things to pass them and go on. And so people just know that's where my healing is. That's where I throw my healing in getting my career that I kept putting off for years because of these back-to-back children, because of these marriage. You just put your life on hold. Now I don't want to put my life on hold. I want to put man on hold. You hear about menopause? Now I on man on pause. I put them on pause to go get my career.
Clean and straight says she's a riot. You need to invite her back on the show. And next one says Strong Wilt says that's why she loves a Jamaican man. Plenty of wood and water.
No, I cut them off from a long time. They had bun me. This one was African since I don't want my business.
This one was African?
Since I don't want my business. Yeah, this wasn't no Jamaican. I trade out the Jamaicans for African and the African come pick up the behavior like the Jamaicans.
Even more wood and water?
The Jamaicans.
You did a trade for even more wood? The original wood?
But
all the way from the mother country?
I mean, if he could have just made the wood do the talking instead of him going out there and taking influence so the wood can do the walking. The wood's supposed to do the talking, not walking. When it start walking, we don't want it. That's confusion and problems. And he had it walking all about the place. So I was shocked. So he wasn't doing too much talking to me no more. So instead I get jealous and start hurting people that get into walking and all these type of things. I just deal with it the respectful, honorable way.
So you went and found yourself an African. Did you find him in Cayman or you imported him from Africa?
I find him. I find him about 2 or 3 months as he lands. So I get him right and
fresh.
straight off the price line. Fresh off the price line. No drama, no nigga, nothing. And mind you, the man came with good things, and the man that had no children or nothing like that. So the only person with children was me. So I would have been that first everything for the man. So yeah, that type of lifestyle. I tried to do it good, and I'm no better than nobody. I got my bruises. I tried to do it good, Miss Sandy. I feel that those trees, I was saying the 4th time, let's work this out and do it the right way. And I tried, and that didn't work for me neither. I don't know what went wrong, who went wrong. And I'm here to bash him, but I'm here to tell him that I am highly upset. And anything I give him, I'm taking it back, rightfully so. I'm not being mean, I'm just being honest. Kind of about I give it to I taking it back. It don't make no sense to give you this and then you down there and you wouldn't even say, well, at least make me continue helping my wife with her finances, whether she needed or not, because I don't call him and ask him for crap. So whether I need it or not, even that you take away because you try and look good for your friend, them like you start. And then Miss Sandy, somebody that I used to call and talk to, and then you would talk to me on a nice way. All of a sudden, you keep calling my phone. I'm at work. I say, I know you lie. I know you lie. That how much that I have elevated you, that's the way you could talk to me who put breath back in your body. Okay, well, let me show you who I am. So I just got on to my good old friend Jeremy Scott, and then all the other ones them that needs to be talking to. And the minute I send that in there about talking to me complaints department, that the first is I have to commend the immigration department, because as slack as we want to say they be sometime, in my case, they work fast. Let me tell you now. They turned that over overnight.
Wow.
Yeah. So those are the results.
Anyway,
to see
people,
when we
people,
report
say,
ourselves.
people say they want you to come back on the show, my dear child. What a mix-up.
I would love to come back on the show.
Yeah, strong Will said African, no, sir. That even worse.
I didn't know.
I thought I would no, they don't have a good reputation, none at all.
No, I thought I was doing myself some justice. The brother man come in so humble and so nice, Miss Sandy. You know him, you sat right next to him. Yeah, so he, the way he dealt with me, I never thought that this would be the outcome. And the family were just deceitful, just as him, because they know what the shit was going on, and all of them were acting like they don't know. But like I say, make immigration don't give me my justice, because I come on this show, and even the Caymanian that they with, I start bawling out their name too, to make the alert get to them that on the next, because look what they did me, and honor as my Caymanian, see how good I was to them as a Caymanian, how I stood at their side, fight for them, and that's the respect I get. That's the thank you. 6 months after marriage, you change. 6 months. And you are saying you love me? Come on, man. We Caymanians go away. But what happened to us Caymanians that living it and doing it the right way? We're not supposed to talk out. I'm not free and talk. Anybody who want chat, tell them chat. If they know the story and they know who I is, tell them to talk. Because they know I don't care. I don't care. I live my truth. It was wrong. It was dead wrong. It was dead wrong. That's all I'm saying to him. I don't have no beef with him, but all I'm saying to him, he didn't have to marry me to deceive me. We courted over 3 years, be together, 1 year of being engaged. So it wasn't
Lavana says African men are the biggest scammers. This is like 90 Day Fiance. I don't know if you watch them, but
scam me. I was over here saying that they couldn't scam me. I got scammed, Miss Sandy, and I want my scamming in. I want everything they got from me that they scam. I scamming it back, and Cayman Immigration gonna help me scam it back. We gonna be the biggest scammer on them. We scamming them now, because I tell them anything I give him, I want it back, and the government need help me take it back. Every piece of paper that I give him, I want it back. Any privilege he got in my country, I want it back. I don't know how they got to work it out. So if he got to leave, he got to leave, but I want it back. That's all I want. I don't want no problems with him. I don't want no beef with him. I just want it back. Everything I give him, I want it back. That's it. I want it back. That's it. Every last one of it, I want back.
Wow.
They didn't have to deceive us, not me. You don't got to deceive me. I live my truth. If you wanted a girl out there in the streets, I could have give you that too. But that's not who I was. I got children to raise that looking up at me. I try and be decent in my life. My days are wild. I was back then. He should have kept me back then. See if I wouldn't beat the shit out of him and not go wait on the government. Do nothing for me. I beat the crap out of him. I tell him that. I beat him for every year I invest. Every year I invested. I beat him for all freaking 12 months out of that 1 year and 12 more again after that, 24, and the next 12 again after that, because that's wrong. So wrong.
All right. Leave me there, honey child.
I will, darling.
All
Thank
right,
you and your guests
appreciate
for
it.
entertaining me for so long.
My
Thank
goodness.
you, guys.
Yes,
All
honey
right, have
child.
a good one, honey.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, she needed to let that out. My goodness. So we just give her time, you know? You can really hear Merstar says, okay, caller, schedule your own show. No, man, we can really hear how she was hurting for sure. But who was shocked other than me? My camera not working. I don't know what the hell going on with that. But who else was shocked to hear that it was an African? I was sitting here thinking she's talking about Jamaican all this time. Lord God, you're gone from bad to worse, honey child. Now everybody done know this side of the Mississippi that nobody can. What? African? Them, I wonder if he Nigerian. Where in Africa he from? Child, please. They be scamming your eyeballs out your head and you don't even know it. No, sir. My girl. Yeah, no wonder he got you good. Now it kind of makes sense. Y'all need to watch more episodes of 90 Day Fiancé because I tell you what, that way you learn a thing or two. Anyway, somebody says Ashley's sister wants to call in, 936-2626. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. How are you?
Not bad, honey child. How you doing?
Welcome back, and I'm happy that you're okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. What a mix-up this morning.
We just tune in, but
this is a complete bangarang thing still.
Yeah,
you can definitely hear she's very much. Sound like she really love him. Lord God.
Yes, and that's what the man them do.
I don't know if it would or the honey that she'd love, but either way. Either way, she was in love with him.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
That is really hurtful.
Yeah, it's sad.
My 2 cents to that is that they must be more wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must be more wise in everything that they do. And you can see red flags before. Because deception is not easy to detect, but your inner spirit and your inner person can speak for it. Body language. Don't detect words. Body language. But I'm glad that I hear from you this morning. And I just want to tell her that read the book of Proverbs and she will understand. And 1 Corinthians 13, they will understand. With me, I will be coming on live with you.
All right.
Not this week about my situation.
You ready for next week?
I will be ready for next week.
Okay.
And I'm going to just expose everything because Miss Sandy, let me tell you something with some of these marriages. These people, male and female, only use Caymanians and status holders to gain papers. As soon as they reach the limit where they said, okay, they can't send me off now, they even give them children. Literally. And you don't know the abuse that the male or the female is going through. Who is the status holder or the Caymanian? And it is ridiculous because a lot of these persons are prostitutes. All the men at random while giving themselves out there to others and then threaten them to arrest them to say they threaten to kill them, which they know not like that. And I have known many incidences. And you know why I felt it? I'm a person for justice. I'm not a person for bias or to compromise. You're wrong. Yeah? And the fact that you know you're even married to this man, you know the type of lifestyle the man was living before, and you went in and take this man, get into the house and everything, and then you're going to have him arrested to say him threaten to kill you after the man do everything for you with your children and them just using them to get through not only my nationality, other nationalities doing it. And these officers that working behind scenes to be a plague in these lives of persons, to want to arrest them, throw them in a jail and treat them bad. And the officers them are living the worst. Some of them buying from the prostitute, dating the prostitute, and no say they're married. Married is honorable in the sight of God. And when you're going to walk in front of a pastor, and I believe the government themselves should even arrest some of these marriage officers, because they know directly said the marriage is a marriage of convenience. And my mother always tell me, say, you will marry to a snake and don't know the snake until the snake bite you.
Yeah,
you can marry to a lizard.
Sometimes they really can fool you for a long time. I mean, you know,
my mother always tell me.
What can you say?
And always
Yeah.
said, you can never know a person in a side they come in like lizard until they're ready to expose them belly. And there's so much incidences that I have encountered with and have to deal with, and maybe that's why I even get burned up.
Yeah.
Because guess what? When persons run to my place or run to me, I split justice, prayed with you and everything, but I'm not going to be a part of you.
Yeah.
Yeah? Because I stand for what is right. And this is a topic that I really need to bring to the attention of everybody to know that if you know you don't want the person, don't use them for convenience.
Yes.
Don't use them for convenience. All because you have your links in immigration and in the police officers them. Some of these police officers them. Miss Sandy, I am going to come open with a lot of things because I have evidence. But I'm dealing with my present situation, as you know, and I must tell you, I need one of your dash cam. I am going to really invest in it. You know why? When you stand for what is right, people don't like you. As I tell them, I'm a loner for God. I'd rather to obey God than man.
All right, my dear.
But
let me know which day next week. Yes.
Yes, it's a lot of male want to kill themselves because of some of these women don't grow with moralities, don't understand how to keep themselves. A woman cannot do what a man do and still be a lady.
Yes, I mean, unfortunately, there's a double standard out there for sure.
Yeah, you cannot be a lady there. Stand for what is right. Keep yourself. Make yourself speak for itself. If you have a problem with your spouse, don't compromise. Bring it out. You have people out there will assist you.
Yeah, and sometimes you just have to leave these men alone. Like I said, I don't know Ian, and I don't know what a young lady named Ashley.
I'm not talking on Ian.
No, I'm just saying, generally speaking, like when you find out how someone is, sometimes you just gotta leave them. You gotta leave them alone.
And I don't know, but you
and
have
step
some
away, and you know.
I don't know. You have some women don't want the person until you see them serious. I'm another woman with them.
True.
That is very
lots of women are like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's their ego. Oh, she can have him. Let me have him.
Or maybe she just want the easy lifting. Like she just want the benefits.
They don't want the responsibility.
Right. So she don't want to be cooking for him and all that kind of stuff because he got a full-time woman to do all of that.
And these licky man get easily get catch.
So this is Ashley here. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate it. 936-2626.
God bless you. I will talk to you.
Yes, no problem there. All right. So we're gonna look forward to that show next week. 936-2626. Someone mentioned that Ashley's sister wanted to call in. Ashley was listening to the show. I don't know what to say. And it really does break my heart when you say that there's a child somehow mixed up into this situation as well. That's really sad. No, man, that's different. Somebody said, where did she go so she can find so many men to make? Boy, look here now. You have to kind of ease up on the numbers. Yeah, when I heard number 4, I said, what? 4? Why post her? Well, it comes back to this video that was circulating. The video not even playing properly anymore. Hold on. I think I need to refresh the thing. So Ashley posted a video of herself kissing another man that they're saying is her side man. So that's why Ashley has become news. I mean, don't put yourself in the limelight and then ask people why you're in the limelight. All right, hold on. Let me refresh the screen. 1 second. Okay, let me try. My camera's been acting up today. I don't know what's going on with my camera. So basically, yeah. So Ashley posted on her TikTok, it looks like, her and this guy, and I'm confused about why they would do that. And man, I'm saying you got it. What's going on anyway? Like, I can't help but think that Ashley trying to send a message to her husband, Senor Gallus, man. You know, she's saying, oh, you gotta give me bun, then I can give you bun times 2 and post it on social media. That's what looks like is going on here. Ashley was really upset about something. But then when he tell her, don't come back to Cayman, then she started to cry. Girl, Ashley, you wasting your tears. Y'all can't pick up man like this and expect no better. Lord Jesus. So this is Ashley upset and crying now after he tell her, don't come back to Cayman. What a hot mess. All right. Anybody else wants to weigh in on this before we end the program today? My apologies. My camera just ain't working. Darlene, good morning. Ashley's sister, where you at, child? Is that you? Annie C. How can I be added to the live? If you want to call in, it's 936-2626. That's the best way. The way that we do the live stream, we can't really add you to it that way. But, you know, if you want to call in, if you want to come on the screen, just send me a WhatsApp message and then I can add you. I can send you the link to join if you'd like to do that. But this sounds like one bangarang mix-up story for true. Let me see. Sandra, you need to see this. What is that now? Oh, Lord. This person says, narcissists commonly use manipulative, deflective, and gaslighting phrases to maintain control and accountability and reinforce a sense of superiority. Frequently, they use phrases like, you're too sensitive, I never said that, gaslighting, you're crazy, lucky to have me, and it's all your fault, designed to deflect guilt and make others feel responsible for their actions. Okay. And then they sent a video of a man. Who's this man now? Who is he? Is the next one again? Next Gallus man again? Lord Jesus, me can't take no more, you know. What a heat. All right. Sadra Hip says the guy is gay, but how y'all know the man gay? Do you guys actually know this guy? Or are you just saying he looks a little soft? Like, where does the gay story come out from? Is it because you guys know him? Maybe he's bisexual. I mean, some of y'all flinging it all over. So, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to know more about how y'all think or know this man is gay. Gabby says, well, they have a Caymanian child, so he can't tell her that. Well, I mean, if it was a marriage of convenience, I think the way things go in immigration, they're going to soon not really give y'all as much credit for these anchor babies as you think. Remember the next one that did the whole anchor baby thing was what a promoter, wannabe promoter guy. Oh God, what his name is again? The one that always scamming y'all and making you pay for tickets and then don't have no boat cruise. And he killed the guy in the bicycle. What's his name again? Him. He went and got one of them anchor babies too and been putting that mother through it. And I'm like, girl, if you were only paying attention. Stephen King in the house. Big up yourself, DJ. Big up yourself. He says that 22 years is a game changer. That's the proposed 22 years. It's coming. Marshall says Ian definitely doesn't need to be married if he's a womanizer. He probably did it to collect a little change from her. Oh my God, but that would be so wrong because according to that caller there, she knows Ian and he's not in need. So I don't know what Ian's situation is, but lovely testimony, young lady, says Stephen. Tracy says, what about that nail tech guy that married to a lady in the Brack while he lives in Grand? So much is going on. Which one is he? Oh gosh. You have a lot of male nail techs, you know. We got to narrow it down a little bit better. But that sounds interesting. This person says, Miss Sandy, I went to school with Ian, class of 96. He's intelligent, he's well-spoken, and his personality is top-notch. Hard worker and been at Dart for ages. Oh, he works at Dart? Maybe that's where I've seen him. He works Dart? Oh. And yes, his previous girlfriends were high caliber. I'm sad to see he's been embroiled in this. He works at Dart. Trying to picture. I mean, I feel like I've seen Ian around, you know, but I don't really know him. So I can't quite put my finger on this. Unapologetically male, says Minister Miles, should use this as a case study. Well, child, he got plenty of case studies. He has plenty case studies. This is probably the least. Tracy got a nice guy looking for a hookup. She says, I have a nice guy that needs a nice lady, very caring, very hardworking, own his own home, stop choosing careless people. YouTuber says, Ian knew he was married. Wait, Ian knew who he married. What? Ian knew who he married the two. Girl, bye. And better yet, Ian, it's who he is himself. So why marry? Well, that's a good question. Heaven Bless says Cayman Islands law is when you're married at Cayman and you're allowed to cheat, but not the expats who married them. Laughing out loud. What a mess. Carrie from the Brack says some Caribbean men are too ridiculous. Girl, you better off without the fake husband. Plenty of our women get into these marriages and the convenience is played out by the man. Mostly Jamaican men are guilty of this. Ours as well, but more so the Jamaicans. YouTuber says, girl, you're hurt. Therapy. If he give bun, how is it right because he's Caymanian, but wrong because your husband is Jamaican? Turns out that husband was African. How are you defending him? Carrie says there's plenty of prostitutes in Cayman Brack. Our men need a rude awakening. Listen, you can't have a rude awakening with these men when that's what they want. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. You can't, you know, we always have this saying, oh, you can't turn a whore into, what do we call it again? Into a church. Oh, you can't turn a whore into a housewife. But the same thing applies for these women as well. For the men, my apologies. You can't take a gallus and turn him into, what would make sense? Into a husband or, you know, put him on a pedestal. He's going to be what he is. So when you find these men out there and they want to have all these women and they want to be doing the most and whatever, just leave them alone. That is your best bet. Leave them alone because they are not going to change. You understand me? Not going to change about Ian because he must be up in age by now. I mean, class of 96. How old would Ian be? In his 40s at least? So all I can tell y'all is you got to know when to just leave people alone. Can't take a clown and turn him into a king. There you go. Thank you, Ashley. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Allard says if the Caymanian cheats, it's his homeland. He has nothing to lose. If the expat who's seeking status and the benefits of becoming a Caymanian ends up cheating on the Caymanian, the expat has everything to lose. So the cheat is not the same because there's no turnabout in fair play. Interesting. Cheating in this instance, if they're both having extramarital affairs, ergo, immigration will have to determine whether this is a genuine marriage. She actually handed immigration the evidence to done her own. I will say, Allard, that one thing is very, very clear here is that everyone who wrote in about the situation was basically saying this is all a marriage of convenience. Set aside the cheating and so forth for a minute. They're like, no. This comes down to marriage of convenience. Now, I don't know what the convenience is, because based on what y'all saying, Ian's supposed to be flossing with Dart money if he works for Dart. So I'm not sure what he's getting out of it. Maybe he getting his hair braided for free. I'm not sure. Because y'all know them hair braiding thing, they cost money, Vibes time. Yes, thank you. That fool. He's still around the place. Went and got himself one anchor baby and put that woman through hell. But she should have known better. Look at Mario. I was like, really? Anyway, Ashley has another child for Caymanian or Jamaican with papers. She was taking her client's man and end up breed for him. Oh, sorry. I was like, wait a minute. How the hell is she going to breed the man? My brain stopped for a second and I had to reread that. Oh, so that's the first child or what? She has another child for Caymanian Jamaican with papers. She was taking her client's man and end up breed for him. Lord God, what messiness going on out in these streets? Wow. Ooh. Ash Boss on the app. Ashley, were you there? Put down that braid in your hand for a second and come over here. Good morning, caller.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, morning.
This is Sandra, right?
Yes, hi, morning. You gotta turn the radio down so I can hear you properly, or whatever you listen to in the background.
I listen to you.
Yeah, just turn it down so I can hear you on the call.
The first thing,
Mm-hmm.
The marriage was never a marriage for convenience.
Okay, so why did she marry him?
What?
Why did she marry Ian?
Man and woman they together, them fall in love and decide say if you're married. What you mean why?
Oh, so you thought that they were in love. This is what you believe.
No, that's what I know.
Okay, you're the sister now?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So you know that they were in love. You're not Ashley, but you know that they were in love.
No, I am not Ashley.
Okay. All right. But you can testify that you believe that they were in love.
Yes.
Okay. So why do you believe that they were in love?
So question, what more I ask you?
Uh-huh.
You as a big woman, why you really depend on the internet with this I do? And that me really want to ask you. Why you depend on the internet with this I do? What you going to gain out of all of this? What you going to gain?
Let me ask, I'm going to answer your question with a question of my own. Have you ever listened to the show before?
Could you repeat?
Have you ever listened to the show before?
No.
Okay. All right. So that's probably why you're a little bit confused, right? I mean, you might think we have something. I don't even know Ashley.
No,
I
am not confused. I am not confused. But just genuinely
the answer. Let me answer the question for you. All right. So the Mall Road means proper news and sus
Yeah.
all at the same time. So whatever
Okay.
sus is happening in the community like this, that is
Okay.
trending all over the world. From yesterday, I may start to get it in my inbox.
Okay.
People send it to
Okay.
me. It
So basically,
becomes,
you're doing your job.
yes, ma'am. It becomes a
Okay,
matter of
okay.
discussion in the community.
Okay.
So, but let's be honest. It sounds like you're probably her friend, right? If you are in a side thing with someone, you have a husband that you claim you love, and that's why you got married.
Yeah.
And then you have your little side piece. Why are you taking video of the two of you kissing and posting it on social media? You don't expect people to get in your business?
So Ashley also has another.
I mean, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like you're inviting people to be like, what the fuck is Ashley doing? Are you not? When you engage in that kind of behavior, if you want to keep people, this is what I tell people all the time. If you want to keep people out of your business, stay off of social media with the relationship drama. You are a married woman and you post up on TikTok a video of you and another man kissing. Of course, people, even all the way in Jamaica, Pink Wall talking about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel bad for, first of all, the child that is involved in this relationship, because the two of these people don't sound like they got no damn sense. What are they doing? If this is really a relationship supposed to be about love, then this is not it. Who is that in the background? They sound like they won't come on the phone.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if they won't come on the phone, we can do a three-way, or they can come on the call.
Oh,
but
no, it's not you them talking about.
all right. But I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? This is not a good look for anyone. And on the one hand, I want to be fair to Ashley, because I think women always get the short end of the stick, right?
Right.
If she go and marry this gallus man that everybody seems to know that that's what he is. Like I said, I don't know Ashley and I don't know Ian, so I can't speak to their personalities. But everyone seems to say, yeah, man, he a ladies man and this and that and whatever. So maybe Ashley was getting tired of his foolishness and decided to give him bun. I don't know. But if she decided to do that and actually post the video, she would have to expect that people are going to talk about it. So I kind of feel like she was trying to send somebody a message, and it was probably Ian, to say, yeah, you can give bun, I can give bun just as good, and post that on TikTok. But Cayman, a small place, you know, even as big as Jamaica is, people still gonna be in your business when you do this kind of foolishness. So I don't know what else to say, but it's a sad situation.
Okay.
You know, so I don't know what else you think. I mean, you said they're married for love, but this is not an example of what love looks like. If we think that this is a good relationship, that's not right.
This is not an example of what love looks like, but in reality, things happen, right? Things happen. Maybe hold on, Jesus Christ.
I don't know what happened there, child. The phone drop out. You were set up your friend. Somebody in the background sounded like they had. She said it wasn't talking to me, but I don't know who they were talking to. They were kind of going on. Kaboom, Auntie, says Sadiqa. I think the truth of the matter is we need to rein in, stop doing the foolishness if you don't want to be in the news. Steven says, sometimes a gallus settle down and stop running wild. Men are not dogs. The game choose them. What? The game choose them. Hate the game, not the players. But just know you can't trick a gallus. I don't know, Steven, if I believe that. Hello? Hello, morning.
Good morning.
Hey, morning.
It's me again.
Okay.
Listen, I'm going to be frank across the board with what I heard from this young lady just now. And that's why you need persons in the community to be an advocate on many of these things. And persons who know when they even make the report, the officers, they must not go behind the person back and give the person them any information that they was reported on. Most of these marriages are convenient in the Cayman Islands.
Well, I know I'm not swearing for nobody relationship when I'm not in the relationship. That much I know. I'm not swearing that nobody get married for love because
Listen to me, Miss Sandy. I have to deal with people every day. I was off for 7 months because I was burned. Let me tell you something. The men who marry the woman them for convenient abuses the woman. The woman when married to the man them for convenient abuses the man. You hear what I'm saying? And there is so much abuse going out there. I can't make it now. And it's so much going on out there that them afraid to talk to the police, them afraid to go up front to the police and persons. That's what will lead people to suicide. Me just want to find a man who me can breathe for and me get papers. Me just want to find a woman who me can breathe for and me get papers. And them can't let me because me have papers. Listen, if you come to the island with your integrity, with your morality, you will find out you don't have to abuse somebody's feelings and damage them heart, crush them heart, and for papers, because that will expose you to this disgrace that you are in. You know you live a double standard life. You know you go both ways. You know you're from both sides. I'm just talking general. Keep yourself and don't mess up people. Mental space and emotional feelings. Deception is one of the worst things a person can do to another person.
Yeah, that's true.
With work, relationship, marriage, or anything of the sort. Why you think you have so many accidents going on? Because they are driving and them just out of their mental space can't focus. Because the men them afraid to come forward, how the woman them treat them. And when them abuse them and lick them and then know so them can't do nothing, them run go police to them police friend and make them know say here what them threatening to kill me. And you have some corrupted police officers where back them because them in the nasty liberty and listen to me, everything must come out to light because that's the only way. And you know what? The government needs to put something in place. How can you marry a couple where you don't see mother, father, sister, brother, and nobody? That's a convenient marriage.
It's sad.
And because they are spiritually blind, that's what caused all of these chaos and have people dragging them through the process, and then them same one need to drag through the process by them head. Because they are pulling slackness.
All right, my dear.
Bashing these people. So what I'm saying, that person that come on the line and ready to eat the throat, I was so glad to hear how you deal with the situation. And that's why I say professionalism is key to the situation. You understand? But most of these homes need to be must be integrated by decent people where don't compromise, do not oppose blackness, and then the government will find out the truth. Peer pressure is a hell of a thing. It's not only teenagers go through it. You have married couple right now. The husband and the wife. Them can't think, them can't sit down, them can't stand up because they don't know who to go to. So they can't trust nobody. When they found out that is a marriage of convenience, hold the person guilty who abused in the marriage.
Yeah.
Because they know
and let me be very clear, whatever situations people are in, there should never be any tolerance for physical abuse or quite frankly emotional abuse, but a lot of that is happening too. But definitely when it turns to physical abuse, you've got to cut ties with people because zero
tolerance to physical abuse and emotional abuse.
Exactly.
Anyway,
my darling, what a mess. I don't know what to say about this one. This is one mix up. All right, honey, thank you. So someone said that Ashley, the mom and sister all live together. And I know they were asking, I think, to call into the program. it's sad, but Ashley is the one who has the most to answer. Most people are putting the blame on her. All of this started with Ashley's video. Okay. So yes, what's his name? He's a big time gallus man, I guess. And I'm really sure what his current status is. Stephen King says men can change. They're not all dogs. I mean, I don't really know if a tiger ever changes its stripes, because I think when you find people like this, and this has been a lifelong thing, it is very, very difficult for these guys to change, because, that's what they want. That's what they're used to. I need to share a video with you guys, because the sad part of this is the part that we're not talking about, which we need to be, is the harm. Y'all think, oh, gallus man, this and that, him bawling and him got, him look good and, whatever. He got a pile of women. Y'all be putting these guys in a pedestal. But none of you want to talk about the harm to families that occurs because of the ongoing destruction of the family through cheating, right? If a woman, let me say this in defense of all women, if a woman is not in a home where she is protected, where she is respected, where she is, taken care of, I want to be very, very clear. What ends up happening is that her emotional state, as the last caller said, is compromised. And when her emotional state is compromised, the entire family suffers. Not just the husband, the children, the most important members of the family. These children are growing up in chaotic homes where they see this dysfunctionality and they begin to believe that this is okay, that this is normal. And I'm here to tell you that it is not. Right? There's something inherently wrong with men and women who sit back and tolerate this kind of behavior from each other and do nothing about it. Just the other day, I was watching a video and I shared it with a few of my friends. This lady had married this guy in the States, right? African-American couple. And she was diagnosed with cancer. And after she had done her cancer treatment and they couldn't find any more traces of cancer, she was still getting sicker and sicker. By the day, they were trying to figure out why, what was wrong with her. Come to find out, this so-called husband of hers was cheating for years and had given her HIV, which turned into full-blown AIDS. And the poor woman knew nothing about it. He was there pretending to be the doting husband, holding her hand. Oh, praying for her up in church. He's praying for her. Don't know what's wrong with her. Blah, blah, blah. Come to find out, the man had infected the woman for years. She didn't even know, so she wasn't able to get treatment. Yeah? And at one point they had broken up because she'd caught him cheating. And she turned around and said when he came back, let's get an HIV test. But because he was taking antiviral medication, his load was very, very low. So it was undetectable. So this is the other part of the equation that nobody talks about. The fact that you guys are out here in these streets, sleeping with every Tom, Dick, Harry, Diane, Samantha, Sue-Ann, whoever, and then going back to your respective husbands or wives and giving them STDs, sometimes deadly STDs, where you are literally killing your significant others. Watch the video. I put the YouTube link there. You know when the poor woman found out? 2 days before she died. They went to another hospital and this doctor says, he had a lot of experience with infectious diseases. And he says, the symptoms that she was presenting Had nothing to do with the cancer or the cancer treatment. Memory loss, like her daughters were recording her. And the daughters, she couldn't even recognize her own daughters. And they were like, but we don't understand. Why is the cancer treatment doing this? And it wasn't the cancer treatment. Lo and behold, it was this man. Let me show you guys just the beginning of this because it's so sad. It's such a sad story, but it is a cautionary tale. Y'all are out in these streets doing the most. Now, like I said, I don't know who Ashley's seeing, this guy that she kissed it up on in the video. Y'all saying he's gay, I don't know, right? But even that situation, quite frankly, is very, very concerning because enough of y'all seem to think he's gay for whatever reason. Why is that? Does Ashley know that he's gay? And if you out here fooling around with this man that everybody claiming is gay, are you protecting yourself so that when you come back to your family, you're not bringing home diseases? Y'all think that these people don't have AIDS or what? That they don't have herpes, they don't have genital warts and chlamydia and all this kind of stuff? Look at the beginning of this, because this was such a sad story.
Bam, this is it. We are done with our last chemo session. And
oh my God,
we are in celebration mode. So, Mom, this is
she was a mother, a grandmother.
It's over. This is over. They are under. Oh, everybody know the journey. It's been a long.
Oh, he's bisexual. Lord Jesus.
Well worth it. I made it. Yeah. You know. Mommy, what's my name? Mom. What's my name? You don't know my name? You don't? Yes. What's my name?
My God.
Ma, what's my name?
Can't even recognize her own children.
Room today as a man charged with murder for allegedly giving his late wife AIDS faced a judge. Prosecutors say Cleveland Brody knowingly infected Denise Brody.
I need you to sit down for this one.
Go watch it. And there's so many stories like this. Y'all need to think. This is the thing about it. Y'all are not thinking. You're simply not thinking. You've thrown common sense, logic, everything out the window. And for what? Huh? Seriously. Well, at least she knows he's bisexual. So hopefully she took the necessary precautions because there's a lot of people, as Alfred Real says, the down low culture in Cayman is big. They were talking about this, I think, on their show last week. There are a lot of people in the down low. They're pretending to be one thing and there's something else. They're sleeping with everything out there. And you don't even know it. And you're taking some chances with your life. I'm just saying. Be a little bit more sensible. Kara 496 says, but she no sleep with him. I don't know that. You know that for a fact? You know that she didn't sleep with him for a fact? You were there in Jamaica with him or what? No, sir. Y'all swear for people like I don't know what. Some of y'all can't even swear for yourself. Much as other people, I ain't swearing for nobody. I don't know y'all business like that. I'm just saying, be cautious. I don't know if she slept with him or not, but what you even kissed him for? So no NY possible because he was an antivirals, you see. So his viral load is undetectable, but he still has it and he can still pass it on to other people. Isn't that effed up? Yeah. You guys got to watch it. It's a very sad story. And come to find out, he infected other women, not just his wife. Other people that he was seeing too. That story had me like, whoa, what the hell? Anyway, I can only wish y'all the best of luck. I'll send you the YouTube link. Because, yeah, y'all need to watch that. That's an eye opener of how deceptive men can be. This person says, Jesus, thank you for reminding me every day to put peace over a man. Some men are in it for the long game. It's just ridiculous. Here's another one. Sandy, some more tea. It turns out that Ian just got another woman pregnant while married to Ashley. That's why she cheated. Ashley, just divorce Ian. Why are you playing this game with Ian? What is the end goal? Who can out-cheat who? I figured Ashley probably was upset and in her feelings why she posted that video. But it don't make no sense. Why would you want a man like that? Right? You took a chance. You married him. Clearly, he not changed. He not no good. So, move on. Get rid of him. Taking a little trip to Jamaica. Kissing up at a man. Sticking that on TikTok. And then he tell you, yeah, don't come back. What? And then you all over TikTok crying and making crying videos. Why? This is a man who doesn't value you, your relationship, or your family. So make a choice to put your child in a better, more sensible environment than this, because this can't be it. Alfred said she's trauma bonded to him, and that's a real thing too. Stop the foolishness and just walk away. Leave Ian alone. If he wants to live that life, he can do it all by his damn self. That is very, very sad. And Ian, I got a message for you too. You know, I don't know what is wrong with you, and what you think is your end game. But dude, how about you try and be a real man? Because a real man don't go around acting like this. Yeah, you're a gallus. That makes you what? Only a coward can't be with one person and deal with one person. Put your all into that one basket. That's what that's about. What kind of example? You've got, sounds like several children now. What kind of example are you setting for your children? Do you even care that your children know that this is the type of person that you are? You can't be faithful to their mothers. You're bringing children into total chaos where you married to one woman and then out here with a side chick and then getting her pregnant, and you got another child at home with the wife, and God knows how many other children, because they're probably not just the two of them. Let me put it this way. From one Caymanian to the next, I'm ashamed of you this morning. Ian Barnes. I'm glad you're not family to me, I can tell you that. Because, you know, I'm family to the Barneses, but praise the Lord, he not no family to this. That's another set of Barneses. But you're an embarrassment to me as a Caymanian. I don't know who your parents are, but I'm sure I'm not going to make any assumptions, but they probably tried to raise you better than this. I guess the women are finding you attractive. I don't know what you got going on out in the streets, but come on, do better than this. It takes a lot to be with one person where you're going to say, okay, we're going to fight this through. Nobody's perfect, right? We're going to have our ups and downs, but we're going to still stick together and we're going to try and make it work. When you get into a marriage that you can't even commit to the other person, you're constantly out in the streets cheating on them. What kind of person do you think you are? How is it that you can look in the mirror? Huh? Cheating does not make you a man. Being a gallus man or whatever the hell y'all want to call him doesn't make you nobody, Ian. You have got to do better. All you're doing is leaving a trail of broken hearts and distress in the wake of whatever you call your life. And you should be ashamed of yourself too. So you're not gonna get you're not getting off here. You're not getting no props for engaging in this kind of behavior. This is ridiculous. Why? Why on earth are you doing this? Good morning, caller. Hello? Hello? Okay, we're still on air. I don't know what to say, but it's a sad indictment as you on you too. And you look like you're a big man up in age. This is gonna be the legacy that you're gonna leave behind: a bunch of broken homes, broken children, broken family, right? All these women out here who are trying to compete with you to see if they can out-cheat you. No. There's different sets of Barnes and Cayman. Don't get it mixed up now. We the original Barnes from the Charles Barnes crew. Some of these, I don't know where they come out from. But listen, strong will. You know I don't give a shit if he family or not. He could be my brother. And I would be telling him the exact same thing here this morning. The only thing I know we have in common is from one Caymanian to the next. But even if he was my brother this morning, I'd be telling him the same thing. You're wrong. You are wrong, Ian. You're bringing yourself into disrepute. Whatever little reputation you got at DART, all your coworkers this morning got to be looking at you with the friggin' side eye to say, but what kind of man he is that we working with? Right? And they have a right to. My God, what is wrong with you people? YouTuber says cheating is one thing, but clearly you're also reckless with no protection. That is it. The vast majority of them don't care. They don't care about their own health or anybody else's health for that matter. And that is just utterly disgusting. And right, if you don't want to settle down, don't marry anybody. And I don't care what the reasons are. I don't care if you thought you loved her or she braiding your hair for free or whatever benefits you thought you were getting from this. Do not get married. And then y'all want to be out in the streets pretending the biggest showers and weddings and this and that. Y'all a bunch of friggin' idiots. How you pronounce it? Gullist. Not Gallus. Gullis? Man, I don't know. I have to ask Marlon. Marlon gonna have to try and help me get it right. But y'all know who I'm talking about. You know what we need to call them? Let's forget about Gullis or Gallus or Gullis and whatever. Call them what they are. Man whores. That what they be. That what y'all need to call them. Just call them a man whore. Okay? That what it is. That y'all can understand that one though. I bet you and I'm mispronouncing that word. Man whore. How about that? Okay? Call them what they are. No, sir. Get your shit together. Such a disgrace. Gallus. Man whore. Y'all know what that is, though. All right. Man whore. Man whore. That's what we call them. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. No, sir. Hi, Sandy. This is so-and-so. Oh, yes, I need to go place an order this morning. Morning. Did you see Pink Wall this morning? Yes, this person must have missed the whole show. Lord have mercy. Yes, unfortunately, people waking up and still seeing the Pink Wall message. Oh, somebody said Sandra Ian is a woman beater. Hear this now. He was in a relationship with Hilda McDonald, a Caymanian, and he used to beat the shit out of her. Don't know if that is the case with Ashley. What? Hear this hot mess now. You see? You see how your business come out? That's why I'm telling y'all, you need to stay in your little closets and hide and do whatever. Because once you start with your nonsense, all of your friggin' business gonna come out. You open Pandora's box. And like I said, y'all need to pick. You gotta pick what you call it? You have to pick a vice. Okay? Pick a vice. You can't be a gallus and turn around and be a wife beater on top of that, and be ugly, and be this, and be that. No. You get one vice. If you can be a gallus, that is the one vice. If you lay a hand on woman, that is your one vice. And none of them not right. Get me, make sure you understand what I'm saying. But you gonna have double vices, you got a serious problem. You gallus plus you want touch woman, you not reached the right one yet. You not reached the right one yet, because I know it wouldn't be me you're gonna be putting your hands on. That is one thing I want to talk to every single woman out here. You do not tolerate a man putting his hands on you. Y'all need to go watch that movie, The Bluff, today. I can watch it. And you need to take that conch shell in self-defense, like how Priyanka put that to that man's head, that pirate's head. That's what you do to these men if they ever lay a finger on you. Never tolerate abuse from these men. You can imagine being out here in these streets, sleeping and embarrassing your woman, and then you got the nerves, what the fuck, to put your hands on her? I know my foot would find him. Yes, child. These people ridiculous.
Me again, Miss Sandy. Okay,
My
thanks
dear.
for the news. Thanks for them bringing in Hilda. Did anybody do their research?
Hilda
wasn't single. Hilda wasn't single. Hilda wasn't
yes,
single.
Sadiqa, pick a struggle.
Hilda was not single, so Miss Sandy, you're going down a can of worms.
No, hold on, but that not the point, you know. I don't care if she's single, if she had 50 men. Did he ever put his hands on her?
Well, honestly, that is something I'm learning. Honestly speaking,
well,
and if Ian involved himself and stuff like that,
I'm not here to defend nobody. I don't. Yes, and I don't know who the hell Hilda is either. But what I'm saying is, if he has a reputation for putting his hands on women, he needs to pick a fucking struggle. So if you're gonna be gallus, you be that, but you don't put your hand on no woman.
Yeah, but Miss Sandy, that's a can of worms.
Well,
I just wanted people to know Hilda wasn't no scene.
Well,
Hilda
had
a good man at home, her baby father at home, her
listen
two
to
children,
me.
and
I don't give a backside who Hilda is or what she did. If this man has ever put his hands on her, he need a good assing from somebody else in the family. Another man need to stand up and box him the hell down and tell him don't ever touch a woman.
Can be the devil advocates here.
You can be all kind of advocate, but you can't be one for a fucking woman beater. Come on now. There's no excuse. No excuse.
Hilda beaten can't be that.
What?
Those were in my knee.
You say that again because you're breaking up. Say that again.
I said the beating can't be that bad because Hilda been with Ian from my eye were down by my knee or my nose.
No. Hold on now. I don't know.
Hilda is probably still sleep with Ian. Miss Sandy, you are defending the beating part. I'm 100% with you. I do agree with beaters.
But listen to me. A lot of these women, as Alfred said, it's called trauma bonding. Where you get attached to your abuser in a way that you cannot leave them alone.
Well, Sandy,
I swear from no man, but I tell you,
need a whole trauma bonding unit.
Well, that is true.
We need a whole trauma because if that be the case, our trauma bonding is putting us as female in some highlights. That
of course,
it's crazy.
But that happens. Crazy. That happens all the time.
I know it does, because that's why I'm telling you that I don't want to move on with no other man. I don't want trauma bonding with nobody, because when I wake up out of that trauma and see why and then I probably deeper in, God knows how the top probably catch me, and I did. So that's why it's important for us to take a break. Nobody's telling people to stay single for the rest of their life, but take a break. Focus on things that you fall off from. That we need a trauma bonding unit, specialists, counselors, and all of that. Because even me with a 10-day class, even if I don't only want to there, at least I learning how to trauma bond, not to get caught up in that. But we need a lot of things in the Cayman Islands. There's a lot. Your show is highlighting things that it's just the business come out, Miss Sandy. I get that and we'd like to hear, because some of us learn from it. But where is the solution? We need solutions. Some of us are trapped in these things.
But
We
hold
know
on,
we trapped, but where's
hold
the
on,
help?
Hannah, right? The first thing we need to do is we need to admit that we have enough man running the spectrum. Caymanians, Jamaicans, Spaniards, it don't make a difference, that love to put their hands on women.
And Miss Sunday, we got some woman out there. We're entertaining it. Miss Sunday, our women are entertaining. We are fighting a losing battle. If they're not coming forward, they're not speaking up, then Miss Sunday, I am angry at that as well. I do not like a woman beater. I agree.
The second a woman speaks up, she is questioning, what did she do to him and this and that? Why she getting licks and blah,
what
blah,
you did
blah.
to him. Tell what you did. Speak. Because the only way we get cure, prevention better than cure, my mama would say. But then when the prevention didn't come in time, we need cure and we need speak up. Cayman is a place of statistic. And you know that, Miss Sunday. You know that. The minute something come out, the minute I identify who I am calling in, oh, she this, oh, she that. You think I care what they want to say? I don't care, because I live in my truth. And none of my business out there that they can call and tell Mal Road. I wouldn't sit down and give you a history of it, my darn self, Miss Sunday. You hear I telling you? We are trapped in the statistic of looking like idiots. 10 million people, you come out and everybody, we're living the same life quietly, is judging you. The same people, the people that live next door and see you getting the coconut in your head and a rock stone cross your back, then I come and help, but they call Susan John down Wesley and say, oh yeah, he just liquored on one rock and one. Who did you come and help? Did you say something regardless that she got to go back? There's no interference in it, but there's talk about it. It's highlight. It's cute. It's let's laugh.
Well, I want to make sure that we are not in the business of woman and victim blaming, right? So if it is the case that he has this type of reputation, and I know that this person specifically called out one individual's name, I'm sure there'd be other people that would know this about him. It wouldn't be no secret per se.
That's true.
There are other people that he would have gotten physical with.
That's true.
Whether or not they choose, well, he seemed like he got enough of them that he's gone through. So whether or not they choose to speak on this or not, you know, what I'm saying is, as women, this now is where we need to come together. And
I feel sorry for Ashley.
We need to speak with a singular voice, that abuse against us, because we are the weaker sex, and we in 90-something% of the instances are the victims. Not to say that some men can't be victims. Yeah, but it is something that we have to unite on. Every single year,
I wish they would speak up,
we have this but not every woman is capable of doing that.
True, but
that's
I wish they would.
We
need
have
a
to
comfort
speak
zone
on
for
their
them.
behalf.
We need a comfort zone.
Every single year we have this, umpteen days of advocacy against domestic-based and gender-based violence. People lose their lives every day all over the world. The United States, Jamaica, Canada, because of gender-based violence, because these men want to control women and put their hands on women. And it has to stop. I got another caller. Let me grab this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. Hello, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Not bad. How you doing?
I'm grateful.
You got them sniffles again?
Yes, I surely do.
Oh, Lord. They've been catching a lot of people.
Yeah, actually, well, I leave that part of it out. Sandra, I don't claim to be an expert in this topic that you're discussing here this morning, but I would say that no one would contradict me when I say what I'm about to say if they speak with a psychologist. Men that live this lifestyle, first of all, they're not men. They're overgrown little boys trapped in a man-sized body. They have this mindset that this is what makes them a man. And then, of course, they get into multiple relationships at the same time. And 99% of the time, physical abuse is in every one of those relationships. That's how they can control and dominate. And not just the physical abuse, emotional, mental, psychological. And what women need to do, first of all, is don't allow anybody to hang a price tag on them. Look themselves in the mirror. I don't care whether you look like a mannequin or you look like an ape sister. You put value on yourself. You put that price tag on you. Don't allow anyone to do it. And when these kinds of men, because believe me, they come with very sugar-coated tongues. And when they approach you, you need to recognize what their MO is. And you run long and run far.
That's right. Get away from him. I mean, look at all the young ladies. We had the one the other day with, I think he was a former police or something there in Jamaica, where he was just convicted a few weeks back for killing that girl. Oh, now they can't find her body, poor thing, right? And this comes back to what we have as societies been accepting of.
Well, you know? I'm not, please don't misunderstand me. I am not saying that society is accepting.
Well, they are. I'm saying it because I see too much of it happening and everybody turns a blind eye.
Well, let me just say, I believe the biggest problem that we're facing is the fact that society, or those who haven't been exposed to it, it's more ignorance to the fact and the behaviors. Someone said just now that maybe they need to go to a therapist and so on. I agree with that person.
Yes.
They're just like how they have the silent march thing.
Yes.
I believe that should be an all-year thing where anyone who has lived this or been exposed to it should get up and speak and educate our young women. And let them know this is not something. In other words, educate them on what the signs are in the beginning.
Because it starts early. A lot of teenagers are being subjected to it.
That's right.
Yes.
Because this can start from middle school age. You know, this don't start when they become 21 years old. And they are children. These are male children that have multiple problems. But they have found a way to mask all of that. And the end game is they want to bring you down, you, the female, down to where they are, because they are broken. And let me tell you something. You can raise 10 dysfunctional children easier than fixing a broken male. Just remember that. So when people say to you, do not get involved with him, he's not the right person for you, listen to them, ask questions, think about it. And from the time he is not making you feel the way you want to feel, then you don't even need to ask anyone if that's the right person for you, because you have answered your own question.
Yes.
Do not ever allow a man to abuse you in any way. I'm not talking about just physical, because that's another thing that is very confused. They believe if it's not physical, it's not abuse. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Yes.
Because I think the physical part of it, believe it or not, might be the easier part. But when they can psychologically, emotionally, and mentally abuse you, that is what breaks you. They want you to feel like less than zero. That's how they control you. People look at men who's in multiple relationships and they're asking, why is she putting up with him? Why? You know, let me tell you why. There's one word, fair. It's that fair factor. And that is why these young women need to be educated about these things so that they do not enter into them. And if by chance...
Because as we say, prevention is better than cure. Stay away from it.
That's right.
And get out as soon as you see the signs. That's the most important thing.
Exactly. And if by chance they are exposed to it, they're able to recognize these behaviors immediately.
The earlier, the better.
Yes. Run long, run far.
I like that. Run long and run far. Thank you, Miss Brenda. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Run long and run far. Maybe that's the theme for today's program, folks. It's a sad situation. It's really sad, and the mix up is just, oh my God, wow. One thing I've noticed, and this is kind of a little bit tongue in cheek, but I noticed that some of the smallest men, the scrawny men, the skinny men, they're the ones who want to be putting hands on people. Like you look at them as Kimanians and say, man, he can't mash, and he can't do this, he can't do that. You can't go by looks, because they're the ones who look like they can't hurt a fly. They're the ones that somehow be finding the energy to be putting hands on people. Good morning, caller.
Good morning again. Sandy.
What a mess.
It is, but I'm as I said, anytime I come here, and I'm going to talk, but just general speaking. I'm not on no side, and I don't want to be on no. I agree with the caller just now and the caller before, but I'm going to stick up in at one point, whereas, and anybody want to agree with me, they can agree with me.
All right. We're going to wrap up now. It's almost midday now.
Yes.
So get to the point.
We woman, I will say we woman because I'm a woman, knows how to get a man heart. Know how to control a man mind. A man have a made up mind and know who he wants.
Some of them look like they're well confused.
Yeah, who he need. But women are blindfolded because of their emotional feelings. And then when they see that they cannot change the man to what they want the man to be, they become abusive with their mouth. Some of them hit the men first. And then when the men retaliated, their ears said, yes, the man lick them. But behind every action is a reaction. Behind every reaction is an action. But what I'm pointing out to everybody said they need counseling. Most and 3/4 of 99% of Jamaican men do not grow up with love. They cannot give what they don't have. Infatuation love is a thin line between infatuation love and love. Most men grew up in abusive homes, like the women in Jamaica. I'm a Jamaican, let me talk with that. So therefore, they are seeking refuge with love. And if they can't find love and they respect where they want it, they're going to constantly moving on. Some of them are sadists because they grow and see them parents and them neighbors in all kind of sort of things. They need counseling too. Women need counseling too. But you have here in Cayman and Jamaica, anywhere in the world, you have some women just know say yes, they just want to play just as how the men them want to play. It's not supposed to be like that. Have some self-worth, self-respect, and some moralities with yourself. And because you know that yes, you can run to the police station and say, yes, him threatened to kill me or him lick me. Some of them even cut themselves. Some of them even lick up themselves and say, this is a man do it. I'm telling you, Miss Landy, I'm dealing with situation with this. It's over 30 years I'm in Cayman. Persons run to me. Sometimes when I get them, they pray with them, and I put the two of them to sit down and I say, listen to me, I don't want to hear a story. Let me address this with God first. And you will hear everybody just come and them calm down, and you will say, yes, them wrong. Even in the station, I've went many times, and I have to try the case right there and win the case with them. So it's on both sides. It must level up to both sides. Men are being abused because say woman mouth is their strength. Some of the women them fire lick, some of the women them cut themselves. And yes, men are players too, but some of the men must know say yes, stop playing the woman them too. It's feelings. But anytime you
Yeah,
see
it
something
can. I mean, to be clear, right? Victims don't come in one type, one size, just like perpetrators don't come in one type, one size, whatever. But but let me be very, very clear. Statistically speaking, gender-based violence is an issue where the vast majority of cases, it is the woman who is the victim. I'm not saying that some women are not the aggressor, and I'm not saying that women can't have mouth and whatever. But at the end of the day, somebody can have as much mouth as they want. They can say as much to you. You have to have control over yourself, or you just walk away.
Self-control. It boils down to self-control, self-respect,
yeah. You know,
self-values.
That is not a reason.
Self-morals.
That is not a reason for you to put your hands on anybody.
No. And I am not sympathizing here. I'm emphasizing where the wrong lies, where the wrong must stay. But at the end of the day, how can they go forward? Because you have men out there are hurting, you have women out there are hurting, and you have some men who say, yes, my friend woman and she me want, and me have to get her. You have some women say, yes, I'm a friend man or them husband, me have to get them. Those are the persons I'm targeting that really know who you are, but yet you are interfering in other person's life, mashing up because you know how to get to them head. I have known a situation where the man himself will use the woman, married to the woman just to get papers, and when him done, him same one turn around, rob the woman, Caymanian woman. After I know him a date other girls, Jamaican girls, and what have you, bring up them face. Listen to me, and at the end of the day, that woman live in pain. It doesn't matter how old she is or how young she is. You know what you are getting in. Those are the targets that I'm dealing with. Deal with the person who have a better mental space and know what they are doing from before, and then still went and mess up. Not because you know that the person is vulnerable, you're going to go in and mess up the person vulnerability, and then put the person in a situation whereas the person can all want to kill himself. Them kill themselves mentally and slowly, and they don't know. So the target must not only be because of, yes, him hit her or she hit him, but know the target, the motive behind it. Why did you get into this relationship? How did you get into this relationship? Because them guys going to say yes. And you know what is fact? You know what is fact to this thing? You have immigration officers, you have police officers who have no self-respect, moralities, integrity, nothing at all. Them same one go, them a buy the person whatever they want to buy, and them a sleep with the person. What your work represent you as? You're worse than the person out there. And then you want to all and pull them. When them get into that state, what you do? Take with them badge. Take with them position. Because you have persons out there that capable enough, with integrity, with self-worth, who will stand up with them work and don't involve. And you have the people them backing them from top to bottom. And these are the things need to stop. I am not a police officer. I am not an immigration officer. I am not a lawyer. I'm not certified for nothing. But sometimes, Miss Sandy, I believe I am everything. Because persons run into me. And when I analyze the situation, I prayed. Yes, and not only prayed, but I intervened. That's how you have resolving issues limited, because the abuse is coming from in every entity, and it handed down to the victim, and the victim being victimized, penalized, and criminalized. Victim comes from both ways. And let me tell you something. There is nothing between a man and a woman. The only difference is that one have penis and one have vagina. But you have some woman is deadly and worse than some men, and you have some men worse than and deadly just as the woman. It is both ways. There's no differentiates here. Both ways. Both ways. Until the government, not the government, because listen to me, I have some people in the government don't even know what is happening. They just go through from hand to hand and then penalize people and criminalize people. Those people, they need to be attacked and dealt with, just as how you want to deal with the civilians and not dealing with their work properly. You need to be dealt with too also. So, Miss Sandy, I will be coming on your show next week, you know.
Thank you,
I'm
my
going to
dear.
do my exam and I'm going away for the doctor, but I'm coming on your show and I'm going to come out with a long list. Yeah.
All right, dear.
Because it's
Thank
a
you
lot
so
going
much.
on.
Yes,
So,
thank you.
this guy named Ian, I am praying for him. The same Ashley, I will be praying for her, and I will be praying for others, because at the end of the day, you persons need person who can advocate on a neutral ground and not throwing fingers. Not true?
Definitely.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. You have a wonderful
All
day.
right, darling. Thank you so much.
Yeah, darling.
Someone says a woman does not have strength like a man. I mean, listen, let's be very, very clear about gender-based violence. There are facts that you need to know. In 2024, roughly 50,000 women and girls were killed by intimate partners. This is how gender-based violence is defined, or family members, which is about 137 women every day around the world are being killed simply because pretty much they are women and they're considered the weaker sex, right? It runs the gamut. Everything. We have physical violence, which is hitting, kicking, slapping, choking, or other bodily harm. We have sexual violence, rape, sexual assault, coercive sex, sexual exploitation, and harassment, including online. We have psychological and emotional violence, threats, intimidation, controlling behavior, humiliation, stalking, and coercive control. We have economic violence, controlling money and resources, preventing someone from working or accessing education, or sabotaging their economic independence. We have harmful practices such as forced and early marriages, so-called honor crimes, female genital mutilation, and other practices justified by tradition or culture. There's trafficking and exploitation of women, human trafficking for sexual exploitation, forced labor, or forced sex work. So these types of gender-based violence occur in intimate relationships within families, in workplace, schools, online spaces, public spaces, and in conflict of humanitarian settings. And yet here we are in the Cayman Islands, folks, still struggling with even getting legislation to come into force for sexual harassment. This government has promised it. We'll see. 1 in 4 women worldwide have experienced, let me correct that. 1 in 3 women worldwide have experienced physical and or sexual violence in their lifetime, most often by an intimate partner. I'm going to say that once more. 1 in 3. 1 in 3. An estimated 840 million women have faced partner sexual violence, with prevalence particularly in parts of Africa, Southeast Asia, and the Americas. And that includes the Caribbean, just in case you're wondering. We have an unusually high rate of it. All right. Get y'all's selves some therapy. I think that might be what's in order for the parties involved. Folks, tune in this evening. Sabrina speaks at 5 to 7 p.m. I understand that she might be a continuation, having a continuation of this conversation at some level, maybe looking at the legislation. And, sounds like we need to do better advocating for women, advocating for men who are victims, advocating for anyone who is a victim. Epstein comes to mind as perpetrators, all these multimillionaires getting their nuts cracked off of poor little children. They should all be in jail. But very few of them will ever be held accountable, which is incredibly sad. We have to address it. Ian and Ashley, I don't know what's going on. Really, I don't have all the details. I just know that people sending it to us. It's very, very messy. And I hope that the two of you can find some resolution to this situation. It might be that you just need to end the relationship and try to move on. And moving on doesn't mean that you move on to another man or woman. maybe it's just that you need to take some time for yourself and get some therapy and realize, why were you even attracted to someone like this to begin with? Get some help. Anyway, folks, have a good one. It's all sad at the end of the day. And we can only hope that, these examples, someone mentioned it earlier, that this is a good reminder for people of how we find ourselves. And we've all been there, I think, at some level, right? We find ourselves in relationships and in situations that do not benefit us, do not contribute to our growth as individuals. And I want more and more of my people to be out here engaging with a growth mindset. How can I better myself? Right? How can I better my family, my children, my spouse? And you don't better yourself when you're in this space where there's embarrassment about you, your life, or whatever on social media. And if you have to resort to that because this man giving you so much bun out in these streets, then I hate to tell you this, but he's not a man for you. You need to just move on. I mean, look at all the tears he had you in telling you, but you mustn't come back to Cayman. I'm sure your child was here, right? And he gonna tell you mustn't come back to where your child is. But you see, you also have to recognize the realities of the situation that you're in. You are not in a powerful position as the foreigner in this country, married to a Caymanian. So you going out there in the streets, putting this foolishness on social media. If he was to jump up now and go get a divorce based on the fact that you actually posted a video of yourself kissing another man, right? Which would lead any sensible person to conclude that there was some form of infidelity that occurred here, and your friend's swearing that you never slept with him. Well, I can't swear for that, but a court not gonna need that kind of convincing. This would be enough for them. And you know what that's gonna mean? Ian would get his divorce and put you in a really, really compromised position, even when it comes to getting the custody of this child. So you're not even thinking straight when you do foolishness like this. I don't know if you thought that was funny, if that was humorous, or what you're trying to do. But you have literally just given Ian the upper hand, even in your marriage, if he wanted to take legal action against you. Because he can use that as a grounds, and he can actually name this other party. I don't know what the dude's name is, but he could name him as a third party in the divorce. That is in the divorce law. So why y'all out here trying to floss and put on a certain personality and look a particular way? Sometimes all you do is end up hurting yourself even more. Because what would people now say if Ian was able to take your son from you, get a divorce, and also equally use that as a reason to go to WORC and get your RERC and everything else stripped from you? And then you have to end up going to Jamaica without your child. Then what? Be smarter. Yeah? Nobody knows what's going on between you and Ian. But each one of you have a responsibility first to think about the children of the union. I understand there's one child, right? And then think about the reputational damage that is going to happen for all parties involved. There's really no more that I can say about this situation. Somebody said he told her, don't come back. But then the same one picked her up from the airport. You see the kind of stupidity that these people are involved in? Right? This is what I tell you. Don't get involved in the middle of the people when they fight, because they're the same ones be cussing each other and fighting. And then if you try and help her or help him or whatever, they're coming after you. That's why a lot of times people leave victims alone. Because y'all are, it look like you're happy being a victim. They've got your mind so twisted. And you don't honestly know what is happening between these people behind closed doors. But from what we've seen, they both need help. They both equally need help. Y'all need to go see a counselor. I don't mean just a pastor. Yeah, they can pray for you, but you need a bona fide counselor who has had training and accreditation in trauma bonding. Yeah. And dysfunctional families. Because that is what this is. So on that note, I wish you guys the best of luck. It's unfortunate that your business now is all over the place. So even your family in Jamaica now can see this on Pink Wall, and this one can see it here, there, and everywhere. And, you know, it's just a hot mess. But I suppose at the end of the day, we can only hope that something positive comes out of this. And maybe this is the wake-up call that both you and Ian need to try to get yourselves together. You will have to decide whether or not you're going to fight for your families in a positive way, or you're going to realize that you were never really made for each other and you're just going to move on. Folks, have a beautiful day. Today is Wednesday, Hump Day Wednesday. Thursday, don't forget the police commissioner will be on the show tomorrow morning. Please tune in early because we're going to be talking about the e-bike enforcement with him. And that starts on March the 1st. So you want to make sure that if you're using an e-bike or any of those personal mobility devices on a public roadway, then you have to know that the law applies to you. All right. Have a good day, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels and visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.